Hi, gamers. Happy, well, I guess for some of you it's probably still a Friday, but I guess if you're in Europe, it's probably Saturday. So happy Friday / Saturday, depending on where you're watching from. I think, right? Oh yeah, no, surely. I know my time zones, right? Yeah, we good. Hi. It's IJL. It's IJL time. We know this happens on weekends. This is our last weekend watching IJL. Well, at least it's the last weekend of IJL before the playoffs, which are in 2 weeks. 2 weeks from now, I will be in Japan watching this live, and we will actually be, I think, around this time in 2 weeks. I will be live streaming this event from Japan, along with Kuroshio, Sprinter, and Schmitty. We will be live streaming that day on this channel, because I'm doing day one. We have a system right now. I think we'll go through with it. I don't know if we'll change it, but currently I'll be streaming day one of finals. Schmitty will be streaming day 2 of finals, and then Kuroshio will be streaming the final day of finals. That's currently the plan. Currently the plan for the finals, so I'm excited for that. I'm very excited that I was able to finally post the Queen Bee video, because that has been a video that I've been working on for multiple days. Because I did like a few matches on the day it happened, and then I had to focus on Cage of Yesteryear, and then I had to focus on other things, and then when I went to go back and play her, I kept getting 300 MS. I don't understand why. I kept getting 300 MS with her. And it was really, really annoying, because I was like, I did a couple games and I was like, oh, maybe we can win this with 300 MS, and then I just started walking into a wall and I was like, you know what, this is just not good. So I had to wait. And then the next day I tried to film again, and I also had 300 MS the next day, and I was like, okay, unfortunate. Next day I was unable to film, and it just like kept getting pushed back and back, and I was like, why now, bro? Why now? So I was finally able to finish it up today, which I was so happy about, because I wanted to get that video out for like a week now. And I haven't really posted much this week, but I do have, I did get a few recordings done today that should be done this weekend, as well as stuff from my other channels as well. Oh my goodness, what the heck? 70. Oh my. Hold on, let me see this. 75? Oh my. Okay, hold on. Great. Thank you so much, first off. That is ridiculous. 75 is huge. Saying, hi, Zeez. Just wanted to say I'm so happy for you. I hope you have an amazing time in Japan. You've done so much for the community. Thank you so much for everything you do. You've helped so many people, so here's a small gift for you. That's a small gift? What do you mean by small? That's not small. That's 75 buccarinos. I mean, I can't buy Mario Kart World with that. Actually, no, I guess I could No, I can't, right? I forget. I could buy a Switch game for that. That's money, dude. That's money. Even if YouTube does take a third. That's still a lot. Thank you so much. That's very generous of you, Gray. Thank you. That's really kind of you. But that's not small. Yeah, that's not small. No, sir, that is not small. You could buy Adam's Family Mansion Mayhem twice? Yeah, you're right. I guess I could. Not that I'd ever want to rebuy that game. Oh my god. Oh goodness. Anyways, let's get into the games. Let's turn this down. Oh, that's gonna be really loud. Sorry. Get this chat out of here. Is Dawn here or is Dawn? Is Dawn here? Bro, where Dawn at? Dawn's not here. What the heck? Okay. So I think we missed one match. The next one's about to start. We'll go back and watch this match, because somebody from the chat was saying that it was really good. And I'm also seeing an Archer. And for that, I guess I'll talk about it in between matches and whatnot, but I've been co-ranking with my team. Oh my gosh, it's been going so badly, bro. I think I already showed you my win rate. It has not improved. So bad, bro. This is the worst win rate I've ever had. And there are so many games where I should just win. We should just be winning or tying, and we just keep losing, bro. It's so bad, and I keep crying. It's, like, genuinely awful. I've never had this bad of win rate. It's so bad, dude. It's... Oh. Oh, it was so bad. I'll tell you about it later. I was so annoyed at our afternoon session today. Oh my gosh, I was so annoyed. I was so absolutely annoyed at our afternoon session. You're like 500 people's top streamer. I gotta talk about that as well, about the YouTube recap thing. Oh my gosh, there's a lot of chat about. Anyway, let's focus on this first match here in the second, and then we can slow down and chat about stuff. Oh gosh, I should write down what I wanted to chat about. Otherwise, I'm gonna forget. Let's do rank. Let's do top stream. There's another thing, but I already forgot because my brain is literally the size of a goldfish. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted. Oyamato DH, thank you so much for that. That's very, very generous of you, 10 gifted. And then Gray, oh my goodness, another 15? Okay, I have to make it 100 now. Ooh. Ooh. Wait. That's only... I'm not gonna say anything. Yeah, that's 100. Yeah, that's 100. Yeah, that's 100. Thank you so much for the 100 donation. Great. Yes, that is 100. Thank you so much. Hey, please don't donate out of the 10, I beg. That's more than enough. Trust me, that is more than enough. Oh my goodness, that is more than enough. That's very kind of you. Thank you so much for that. We're seeing abnormal Goatman to counter audience effect, as expected. We're gonna be seeing audience effect on everybody, Flywheel borrowed Archer, and Novelist borrowed Time Tide on the Gardener and the Officer, Snooze Gardener, Pallet Stun healing on the Novelist, Doctor healing on the First Officer, and then Archer I think had just standard healing audience. Let's watch this. We'll watch this match here. And then we'll catch up with the next one. We're probably going to miss the first two pop quizzes. But we'll just watch this. Scars versus QTD first set of the day. I'll probably watch 2 to 3 sets today, depending on... Probably only 2, because I got Demon King tomorrow. Only 1 day of Demon King this weekend, but it will be Demon King regardless. We are trying to find the Archer. We are trying to find the Archer. Will the Archer get caught? You didn't see the... Oh, he didn't see the gosh darn... He didn't see the gosh darn Starry Night. Is that a Christmas Gardener? Oh my... That's Christmas Gardener, bro! Christmas Emma! Look at her go on her doofus Santa hat. Oh my goodness. Oh, there goes the bubble. Well, I mean, that's actually fine because he has tons of energy and he can just double hit the Gardener and she's just dead. Because he waited out the bubble, so... This is actually fine for the Goatman. He messes up the cage. The Gardener probably cannot kite this. Let's see. Oh my gosh. That's 3 cages though. That's 3 cages. Okay. That was huge. That's 3 cages. And the Archer is here. The Archer is here. And she's in a really good position. She is, dude, oh my gosh, she's in such a good position right now. Gray. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for the 100. Oh my goodness. I probably should not have said anything, but thank you so much. That's so very generous of you. Okay, now we just cage off the Archer. So this is I'm gonna go back and talk about this. This is really good. This is what I talk about when being set up for a harasser. Now Archer is easy to set up for because it's like you're in the area, but the part about harasser is that harassers aren't gods. They aren't gods. I mean, some of them, I guess, batter and forward have an easier time, but some of them like Antiquarian, Prospector, they need you to be set up for them. This Archer is in a very good position where she is set up. Because she is behind a window and pallet where the Goatman can't really do anything, but she's still threatening a harass from this far away. And it's a bit of a coincidence, but it's really good that the Gardener is like in this position to be set up for this Archer. And this stalls for so much time, which is really good. Because a lot of people, I play harasser right now, and I'm telling you, dude, the amount of people that don't set up for you, or that will crawl away and make harassment more difficult and still expect you to get the harassment off, drives me crazy. Especially Prospector. People don't know how to set up for Prospector. I beg of you, when the Prospector is trying to harass, do not go up against a wall. It does nothing. It literally makes his job harder. Please do not go up against a wall. Go out into the open near a wall. That way he can stun you against said wall. Because if you go up against the wall, the stun is going to last 2 seconds. Archer getting first rescue. Interesting. That's quite an early rescue, though. Very early. Are we getting crossbow? No crossbow, no arrow, no nothing. No friends, no family. Even during the Christmas season. Where'd this Gardener go? Oh, she's going to the window. Oh, the Archer's in the... She's in the cage, though. Oh, he locked himself in. He locked himself in. I drop at the pallet. My name is Bryn Bryn. Crossbow, maybe? No, crossbow. That's no, that is crossbow. Never mind, there's a crossbow. He waits it out. Bro, that novelist just decoding right in front of him. Oh my. Well, there's the abnormal, I suppose. Now they know what trait is. What the? Yo, bro. Yo, bro. Oh, but they're getting scammed, bro. Okay, Archer. Let's see here. Yeah, Archer's so good versus Goat. He'll push her far away, and she'll stall. She'll stall this way, which is good, to give her some time to go back, and then he'll cage her. Yep. No way she still gets this, right? Yeah, no, it's impossible. It's still really good to be burning out all that energy, though. It's really, really good from the Archer. Knack is doing quite well with their Archer. Archer gaming, Archer gaming. Yeah, take care, Gray. Thank you so much for the donation once again. I hope you enjoy your time in Duo Hunters. While this officer will be stalling. Stalling. So I'm stalling. Yes, Mindy, you are stalling. Stalling. I haven't seen that movie in forever, the SpongeBob movie. Although I really should be using the audio whenever Efren shows up with the bald, my eyes! It's an old classic. There's no chair back here, which is really good, which means the chair is going to be somewhat long, probably. Oh no, there's a chair over there. About 5 to 7, 8 seconds, something like that. Okay. Last save for 44. This is post abnormal. This is actually really good. That Archer was like really, really good. Archer versus Goatman is like, oh man, Goatman hates Archer. It's a really bad matchup for Goatman, especially harassment wise. Kiting wise is like, it's a little tricky, but harassment wise, oh man, Archer's a menace. Without any crossbow, it's really hard to kite him. Yeah, this is a good example. It's very hard to kite him without crossbow. You usually need 2 resources to kite him. Harassment though, 1 arrow is all it takes. Going for the Shuichi, I see. The Shuichi. Hello, Shuichi. Hello, Shuichi Saihara. The book! Give him the book, Shuichi! Oh, what the? Okay, I mean the flywheel would have flywheeled the flywheel. I meant what? The flywheel would have flywheeled. You would have flywheeled that hit, regardless of the miss. I feel like Burrito is like a little trigger happy with the swings today, though. I really will say. Very odd, very odd. Oh. Okay. Is he gonna, he was thinking about it. I think he was thinking about it. I think he better think of something, otherwise it's gonna be a tie. Yomi is there to immediately pressure the rescue. No way he chairs all the way. Nah, bro. Nah, bro. What? What? Okay. He still has trait though. He can win this. He can win this now. He can actually win this. The archer didn't get the stun. He can win this now. He can win this now. Because they're really scared of the abnormal. I think what that's the thing, is you're half health, so it's not even like a. Oh, he misses his cage. Okay. He's in a really good position to win this. He's in a really good position because Officer no longer has a watch. That's the issue. He was, but now with Officer no watch, he can guess where the he can warp. Yeah, with double cage ready, Archer needs to kite. It's the only way. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! What a risk, and it paid off. She definitely needed to do that. Oh, that pallet being there is so helpful for her. Okay, he's gonna go back. He's gonna go back. He's gonna go back. He can still 3. He can still 3. He can still, yeah. You just go for the, yeah. You just go for the whoever that is, and then double cage should be enough to get the Shuichi. I think here. Let's see. His book is only 60. Another cage. Oh, that's a really big cage, though. I think he can kite this cage. Another cage gonna be ready soon, though. He just needs to buy time for the officer to self-heal. Oh, he messed up. Okay, he messed up. That was really bad. He messed up. Okay. That was bad. Oh, that was bad. That was bad. That was bad. Okay, it's a tie. He had like 3 opportunities to 3-kill, and he kind of messed up on all of them. This is a very messy game. This is a very messy game. Yeah, there we go. Very messy game from Scars, but it's fine. Let's move on to the next match here. It's going to be Barmaid, Anti, Garner, Merc versus what? Goatman? Bonbon. Bonbon. I see some donations. I'll take a look after this match finishes. I just want to catch up here as quickly as we possibly can. Barmaid round 1 is kind of wild, though. I can't lie. I think it's because they're expecting Kotami's Witch. I think that's the only reason why we're seeing the Barmaid here. Tied Merc with audience healing. Audience only on the Barmaid. I think we had audience healing. Barred Flywheel on both the Garner and the Antiquarian, except actually the Garner don't have healing. She had Snooze instead. It's going to be Inso, Trump, and Warp for this Guard 26. And we're chasing down nobody. We're lost. He wants to get inside the car. He wants to go vroom vroom. He wants to chase the Barmaid, actually. Interesting. Not this match? Uh-oh. That's scaring me. You're scaring me now. What could possibly have happened in this match? There is an antique dealer. I guess some funny things could have happened in this match. Okay, we gotta do some mind games. Not gonna let the Barmaid get inside hotel. Dang, Bonbon is slow. Oh my gosh. Guy's so slow. Okay. Yeah, that's a flywheel Barmaid too, so no knee jerk to get any distance. But I think they were just hard countering the witch. That's why we don't see any knee jerk. This is just full witch counter. And I think that's why he went Bonbon. Because Bonbon, what counters Bonbon is pretty decent to Witch. With the warp, this is going to be tough. But the Antique Dealer is there to help. So even if he warps, the Antique Dealer is ready. Yeah, boom. Boom. That's 2 hits right there. Oh, 3 hits. Okay, all 3. Can the Barmaid get it? Ooh, she's going to get the drink off. Lovely. Took a trade with the Antique Dealer chip, but that was really good. She makes the drink, and she's gonna mix. Oh, wow. She's just gonna mix. Don't drink. She's gonna drink. She's actually gonna drink? She thinks she can make that? Is the Antique Dealer coming again? No way, right? She's dead. Bro, you ain't making that. There's no way. Okay, that was maybe it was the worst chip I've ever seen in my entire life. Instant. Oh my gosh. This guy, yo, he just can't hit chips. This guy is not Yami. And he's full presence, and she forces on the basic. The ciphers are moving so fast. They're already 3 and done. I can't believe she actually got that drink. I think that was also Kotami not being the greatest Bonbon that I've ever seen. The Bonbon good, but like he missed a lot of bombs. He missed a lot of chains. This ain't Yami Bonbon. This ain't Alf Bonbon. That's for sure. But it's not half bad. It's not enough to get this Barmaid down, unfortunately, for him. Especially when... I guess he only needs a tie. No, this can still be a tie. This can still be a tie. It's gonna be tough, though, because Gardner... She can... Oh, wait, no, this isn't Buff Gardner. Yeah, so it only takes 1 chip to break the bubble. Alright. They get the rescue. It's a pretty good rescue, too. He has no detention. He has no detention. No Titaner remains on the team. Gardner's still full health and can just get another bubble back. That's the thing. Although her Cypher is the lowest, is the farthest one behind. If he was able to double down somebody there, this would have been a tie. But now I'm not so sure. I don't know. Cyphers are nearly primed. They're gonna have... No way they're gonna have the Antique Dealer rescue, it looks like. Cypher's already primed. He doesn't have detention. They don't know that, though. They don't know it's no detention. They have no idea what it is. They know it's instance, but that's it. Nice flyout from the Antique Dealer. Just goes for the rescue. Smack. He wants to get a bomb down. The issue is if he, yeah, I was like, they're just gonna pop at that point. Once they're somewhat out of position, they're just gonna pop. He's gonna lose this so badly. Yeah, he's losing this. He's losing. He's in a really bad position right now. He's gonna lose this. Dungeons all the way on the other side of the map. Yeah, this is a 3 out. This is a 3. This is a 3. Yeah, I have seen it, Yuko. I have. There's actually a Spectate the Pros video coming out tomorrow. I've already filmed it and edited it. NAEU is actually, yeah, in NAEU top level is already implementing audience effect. The only issue is that it's only happening at top level. It is not happening at like mid and high level. It's only happening like at the highest level of NAEU. I would say it's only happening like amongst the top 100 because I'm in top 200 Survivor, and it's not happening. Our randoms do not. They don't bother with audience effect at all. That's gonna be a 3 though. Yeah, that's a 3. Tis a 3. Tis a 3. Oh, you know, that's just kind of how it goes. Anyway, I wanted to take a look at the. Or is it the donations here? Yes. Let me see here. We had 5 more gifted memberships here from Oyamato. Thank you so much for, I believe, the total of 15. Very, very generous of you. And then Deep Clue as well. With a $21 donation saying, use it to buy BBQ in Shibuya. You will not regret. Okay, well, I will not be in Shibuya. I will be in Osaka. And I don't know if I don't think I'll be able to leave Osaka. But if I go next year, perhaps. I was actually, it's funny enough, I think Schmitty will be going early to Japan. He'll be going to Tokyo, I think. Like a few days early. And I was thinking about going like with him early. To like help him film cooking content and whatnot, but because it was my first time, traveling internationally, I thought I'd just play it safe and just go for like the shorter route. And if we do get invited next year, I'll probably stay for longer. I might even stay for like 2 weeks. But I want to test the waters for this first time traveling. First time ever, yeah. I've technically been outside of the U.S., but it's only been in the wilderness of Canada, where I was canoeing in the southern Canadian rivers, basically. I have left the country technically, but never like very far. I just canoed up into Canada for like a few days, or about a week, and that was about it. But I've been all across the U.S. I've been everywhere in the U.S., but I've never been like really outside in a place that's like in a place that's populated, I should say, that isn't just the wilderness. But yeah, like Yuko was saying, the top level NAEU is actually making use of audience effect, which is really nice. It's a bit of a shame, because where I am at, I'm 234 Survivor. I mean, like, oh my gosh, my rank session is going terrible. Yeah, our randoms do not bother with audience effect at all. They don't. They're not audience effect at all. But these top 100, I was watching a lot of these guys yesterday. A lot of them are doing audience effect. A lot of them are. Specifically, like the top 30, like they're all doing it. All the top 30 are doing it, which is really good. Is this Lion? I think Lion changed their name again. Yeah, this is Lion. Lion changed their name again, bro. Oh my gosh. Lion changed their name like every week. Probably because they're so good and they don't want to get chased. How's this person's win rate? Has it dropped? Dang, it's still nearly 70! Oh my gosh, dude, it's crazy. Ridiculous, bro. To my knowledge, apparently they're a player that came from China, so I think they're very experienced on China rank, so it makes sense. Did I clip you getting 5-star for Kai by a prisoner in Arms Factory? No, I did not see that match. I recorded matches yesterday afternoon, and it was mostly I watched like 4 B4U Lion games, and I watched this crazy Toy Merchant. I think the video tomorrow centered on Toy Merchant. Bro, Toy Merchant when played well after her buff is like kind of crazy. I saw this Toy Merchant in NEU. She was like cooking so hard, bro. It was insane. I did see a $30 donation from Iz. Oh my goodness, thank you so much for that donation. That's a very big donation there from you, Iz. Thank you for the donation of $30, but also your previous donations as well, I believe. saying, hello, I just watched your Queen Bee video and I want to start playing here. Got any tips? Queen Bee is still quite new. And the biggest thing that I can say for Queen Bee is it's really hard to judge like her strength as a character. But the biggest thing that I would say is learn how to proxy camp with her. And she's good on big maps, I think. She's going to be good on big maps, to my knowledge. At least her camp is going to be good on big maps. And then what you want to do with the swarm is like a little tricky to control, but you want to keep it as stationary as possible on top of a survivor, I would say. That's like what's the best results. Because if you wiggle around too much, it's not going to hit them. So if you kind of just like move and try to keep your thing on top of the survivor, it'll just automatically gain the most energy. So it's not good to just kind of swirl it around. You just want to keep it stationary on top of a survivor. And chips are honestly quite difficult to hit. The best time to use chips is when a survivor is like trying to vault a pallet or a window. That's usually the best time. But chips, for me at least, they're kind of hard to get used to because of how the aiming works. Because the chip itself, it's like slightly off-centered, and she throws it from her right hand, but then it like travels toward, I don't know how to describe it, but it's like it's weird. Because like you think like when you are melee, you'll like let's say this is you from a top-down view. Let's say this is you. Let's say you're trying to chip a survivor right here. And it's like, okay, straight line, that'll chip. But there's like an object right here for some reason. Even though it's not in your direct line of path, the chip, like, for some reason, comes out like this. It comes out from her right hand and then like goes like this. It travels like this. And it's really awkward. So it'll like hit this object before it hits the person. It doesn't come out straight. It like curves out to the middle. It's really weird. The game started? Oh, that was fast. What the heck? Dang. Bald, bro! Oh my gosh. Bald, bro. Bald, 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 bald. The chip is very easy to avoid. Yeah, the chip hitbox is very small. Is it like Foggy? I haven't played it for months. It's the thing about Melee's bees is that whenever Ripper throws out a Foggy, he has to like freeze in place for a second. Melee doesn't have to stop. The issue is her chip hitbox is very small, and it doesn't go through walls, but it does go over medium-sized objects. Like certain things that Ripper's Foggy Blade won't go over, hers will, but hers can't go through walls like Ripper's can. But it's kind of weird to explain. Yeah, it's like, it's gonna be like you've got to just, it's an experience thing with her chips. I think that's the biggest thing. It's really hard to like really just say how to get those chips, at least for now. I don't really have any major tips that'll just instantly start helping you because I haven't really figured out how to consistently hit chips yet either. It's only been like a week or so. But I'll be grinding and practicing Melee a lot off screen to hopefully get better at her, and then I'll be able to give you some tips here in the future. But we're gonna be seeing a hullabaloo with Inso Trump. I'm guessing Warp, chasing down Prisoner with Bard Kneejerk, Bard Flywheel on the Enchantress, Bard Tide on the Lucky Guy and the Bald. Lucky Guy Tide turn interesting, but it looks like they really want Mime to take kite here with the Prisoner. And so far, it's quite standard. Nothing super crazy. Yeah, but the thing is, Melee really suffers around high walls. And if you can tight kite, like, around said high walls, there's literally nothing she can do around said high walls. If you, like, kite around a rock, she literally can't do anything. With her chips, at least. She can put the swarm on you for the speed boost. But, like, if she's trying to hit her chips, quite literally, it's impossible to hit them around, like, high walls. So, another unfortunate Arms Factory Hospital, loss. I think on Red Shirt she also suffers quite a bit, because if you just kind of like loop around pallets with tall walls, like she really suffers around that. It's unfortunate that I don't think she's like the super strong, but I think she has like potential to be good, but I don't think she's gonna be like super strong. The thing that makes the strongest thing about her is that like when mastered, she'll be able to get like tons and tons and tons of energy, and she technically doesn't have a cooldown. So when mastered, she'll be really good, but that's of course when mastered. Yeah, no detention hullabaloo, quite common, quite common. Especially now. It's like, it's so weird because hullabaloo used to be a character that, like, when he first came out, he was always Inso Trump. Always. Which is, by the way, a build that some Hunter Melees are bringing. Queen Bee. Some Queen Bees are bringing this because they are so good at hitting the chips that they don't even need detention. It's kind of like the Sculptor logic, right? Where if you just hit so many chips, you don't need detention. It's kind of like that, right? Where people are playing here like the Sculptor logic almost. Or even Bonbon with just the Inso Trump kind of build there. But for Hullabaloo specifically, when he got nerfed, a lot more people started bringing Insolen's Detention Warp because it was like the most consistent. But now they realized, oh my gosh, if we're just good enough, it doesn't matter. We can still get wins with this build. Like, we're still tying with this build. We're not losing, but we're only tying with the Detention build. And this build like has just like a much more aggressive factor to it. So like, if you're gonna tie anyway, you might as well bring like the max potential to win if the kites go well. Insto Detention is like more consistent for like ties and 3-kill potential though, because as long as you eliminate one and you have warp up endgame, you can always 3-kill with Hullabaloo. It just needs a little bit of good positioning plus a lot of items forced out from survivors. But that was a really good kite. Despite having abnormal, I don't think he was able to abnormal anything. That's why the Enchantress took a free hit so that he couldn't abnormal. I'm guessing. I have to look back at it because I was talking about other things. But that abnormal has been basically useless. And he didn't even get to use abnormal at all. Lovely. The bot also got full value, it looks like, as well. And we're chasing down the Lucky God with a lot of football. The Lucky God. Ooh, that was almost a really good double color. Not the best. And now he is cheesing him. Yep, cheese him, cheese him, cheese him. Baits out a black ball. Misses the red. Oh my goodness. Hits the red. Dead. He will chair close to Big Boat, which is forcing him to open up a new cipher. Bald's out of his smoke. Well, his chair smoke. Oh, and he's chaired. Oh, he can win. He can win. He can win. He can win. Because Final Cipher is very far from gate. It's going to take the Grave Key, or sorry, the Bald Bro. It's going to take him a very long time to get on that gate. Cipher's not even ready. This actually probably, yeah. Unless they get like a good rescue and then split up here. Lucky Guy does still have somewhat of an item. No, he's just going to die out in the corner. Enchantress didn't get injured. If Enchantress got injured, this would be way harder. Oh my gosh. Get cheesed. Get cheesed. Get cheesed. Get cheesed. Get cheesed. Okay, they can win now. Or they can tie now. He got cheesed. He got cheesed. He got cheesed. Once the Enchantress takes a hit, they'll pop. Pop. Yep. And Lucky Guy will just die out in the corner over here. Yep. Problem is... Oh, yeah, now you're forced to go with the Enchantress, otherwise she'll open the gate. That's smart. It allows the Lucky Guy to escape that corner. Because if you let that gate get open and then you try to TP to the Bald, he'll make it. This is actually really good game sense from the survivors. Especially since the Enchantress has items and she's like the only survivor that actually has like consistent items to survive right now. One more little cheeky stun. Without the detention, he can't just instant down her either. Misses her flywheel. Misses her flywheel again. Wow, okay. He may risk the TP. He may risk the TP. He may risk it. Let's see. Will he risk it? He will not risk it. Okay, he will risk it. Will it be enough in time though? Bald? He's going for the Bald? Does he kill Bald? I think he's gonna kill Bald in time. Wait! He kills Bald. He kills Bald. He killed Bald in time. Lucky Guy's gonna dig his chest for a potential flare gun? Wait, he didn't get... Oh, no, he sees him, though. He sees him, though. He'll drop the Bald. He got the gun. Pew, pew. He has to take him as far away from Bald as possible. That's the goal. It can still be a 1. Oh, it's going to be close. Lucky Guy has to live. He has to live. Wait, he's gonna chair the lucky guy? He's not gonna go for Bald immediately? Bald's gonna self-heal, bro. I think he's assuming Bald will just self-heal in time. Oh my gosh, he actually has enough time to... Wait. Oh, the struggle. He wants to struggle. He wants to struggle. Does he even struggle? Wow. Wow. And I'm telling you, dude, if that's insto detention, he's not getting that 4. That's exactly why they do the insto trump, bro. Because insto detention, you can only get 3 with that build usually. Well, it's more commonly to get 3. It's more consistent 3, but with the trump card, bro, it's so much easier. And he even get to use the Emblem, did he? I don't even think so. That was a good match. Good match. Very good match. That's loud, is it not? We'll turn it down a tad, who cares? Anyway, what was I yapping about before this even started? Oh, I was talking about her chips, yeah. How they curve. Yeah, it's a bit tricky to hit those chips. Bit tricky. New Essence trailer dropped? Wait, really? For the officer skin? Interesting. I'll have to take a look at that later. Actually, no, I usually take a look at it during the match. Wouldn't it be better for Lucky to just rescue the insurance as soon as he heard the TP rather than dig up a chest? I think he was too close to the gate. That's the thing. It probably was the better decision, though, I think. But with the way, with how confident Bald was, I think Bald was like, yo, just come to the gate. It may have been a miscommunication. Because Bald looked really confident to get that gate open, but he did not get the gate. Well, he got the gate open, I think, but just died. Which is unfortunate. Quite unfortunate for Bald. Let's see here. Yeah, he already switched to the TP. Yeah, he already switched to TP at that point too. Let's see here. I think you guys said answer was 1. We got the apples. We love that. This also gives me my 1,000 for the week here, which we absolutely love. Let's see. By the way, you're in my YouTube wrap, and apparently I watched 1,000 videos from me. What? That's ridiculous. Wait, how? That means you'll watch like every single video of mine. I only have like 1,000. Wait a minute. How many videos are even on my channel? I think there is like around 1,000. Oh no, it's 1.1k. Okay. So dang, you've nearly. Oh gosh. You've nearly watched every video. Yeah, that's a lot. Why you drench Melly in the rain like that? Well, she looks so cool though. Look at her. I like it when the lightning flashes, like, she looks super cool. Lightning, go! Come on! Bro, I swear it's like always lightning. Why is it not lightning now? Do I have to like spin? Okay, trust me, when it flashes lightning, she looks really cool. She looks really cool. How do you check your wraps? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how to do mine. It might be a mobile only thing. I don't know how to do it on PC. Anyway, I did get a lot of people adding me both on twitter.com and in Discord and just other social medias about the YouTube wrap and saying like, oh, they were in my top like whatever percent thing. And I just wanted to thank everybody for doing that, because that really warmed my heart. I think like today, and I think a little bit of yesterday as well. Seeing all those people showing their support, it really did warm my heart. So thank you for all that, because I've been seeing like almost every single one of them, and it's a little tricky to like respond to each one, but I've seen it. Trust me when I say that I've seen it, and I really appreciate it. It's very kind of you to go out of your way, not just to watch my videos, but to go out of your way and like share that. That's just really nice of you guys. So just big thank you for all that. Beating out Markiplier. I mean, Markiplier hasn't really uploaded that much, right? He's been working on Iron Lung, which I think should be coming. That video or that movie of his is coming out in January. I think I heard. So I heard. 893. Yeah, that's ridiculous. 893. Ridiculous. I haven't seen the Ireland trailer, no. I haven't seen it. But I did see like the poster for it. Bro, I'm so happy that I have Queen Bee. Oh my gosh. Every time I load up IDV and I see her, I just get so happy that she's in the game now. It's so awesome. 1K video, yeah, 1K videos is just, that's just ridiculous. That is just absolutely crazy. Will I play the new ZA DLC when it comes out? Yes, I will. There's also the 2 updates that I haven't played yet that I'll probably stream. There's the Mewtwo event, and then there's like the thing, and then the other thing. I'll probably stream that maybe later this week. It's been a very busy week. Very busy week. Very busy. Because one of the biggest things is because of I've been training and practicing so hard for rank, and yet I have the worst win rate I've ever had. But I've been playing my big 3 characters this season are my harassers. Anti-Pros Archer. It's Anti-Pros Archer all the time. It's like the only 3 that I'm playing. Anti-Pros Archer, Anti-Pros Archer. It's usually depends on comp slash map that determines. I like Archer on Darkwoods. I like going Anti on Moon River and Arms. I like Pros on Church and Ever Sleeping. Leo's is a toss-up between Archer and Pros and Anti. But dude, the more I play Archer, the more I'm like, dang, Archer is really good. Can you show us some of your games? I will actually have a video going over some of my games, I think in 2 days. Where's the rank compilation? So our rank compilation is I think I have like, I was starting to upload some of the clips onto TikTok to try to experiment with TikTok a little bit. But I don't know if I'll be able to do our games necessarily, because a lot of our games are just depressing. Like, they're not really fun to watch, honestly. It's just us being sad a lot of the time because we keep losing. Dude, we keep getting... Oh my god. We keep getting matches. We're so bad at endgame. We're terrible at endgame. Our early game is honestly decent. Like, if we... I guess I can't even say our early games are decent. But a lot of the time, like, as long as a kite goes well, our, like, first rescue usually goes well. The issue is, like, second half of our games suck. Our end games are horrible, bro. Genuinely horrible. This match, for example, this match that we just had earlier, like, this was, bro, this is, I could just show you. This was depressing, bro. This match was depressing. This is a loss. Bro, this was a loss. Oh my gosh, this was a loss. I'm gonna cry, bro. This is a loss. Okay. So, yeah, they go for my captain, Audra. Audra is really good at kiting. He's like our best kiter on the team. And he's doctoring up. And he plays doctor specifically because the new buff, and also because it counters the really annoying hunters that we keep getting, like Percy and Joseph. So yeah, Audra goated, kites 3 ciphers, and it's like, okay, when you kite this long, this is a win. Unless the survivors mess up, this is a win. This should be a win every time, because we have harasser and we have rescuer. So unless the stuffed rescue happens, this should be a win. When you 3 cipher kite, you should win, unless it's big 4. Big 4 you tie with 3 cipher kite. Sometimes, a lot of the time actually. So then we get the rescue, and then we die out away from ciphers, and then I'm like, okay, it's my turn to rescue. Here I come, and I know this guy's gonna try to bait me, so I dodge the foggy. I hit him. I get the rescue, and I go for a couple taps. I keep Audra alive for a while, and now the cipher is at 99. We're also play with audience effect too, and the cipher is 99, but I don't think anybody's on it just yet. Yeah, the cipher. Or no, it's not. Okay, I was looking at the wrong cipher. Okay, never mind. So we're trying to keep... never mind. We're keeping Audra alive with the antique dealer. So we're antique dealer gaming all over the place. And like, things look really good right now because we got borrowed time. And I'm like, okay, I can stand in the way here. He's gonna have to hit me, and then he just goes around. And it's like, okay, this is really good. We're buying a lot of time. Like, we're definitely gonna manage a 4-person endgame here. I really thought he was gonna swing, so I fly, but he just doesn't, and I look like a bot, but it's fine. He gets a really good fog here, and then somehow he goes around me because I guess just Ripper just like that. And then it's like, okay, we're at this point. Now this sucks. This sucks. So you look at this position, and it's like, okay, this should be checkmate because if he foggies, we just pop, right? There's a problem here. So like you look at this position, if I'm a hunter, I'm like, I'm screwed. I'm screwed, bro. I'm screwed. Right? Don't think you should use your flywheel there? No, I don't. I should not have. It was because the reason I used it right there was because of miscommunication. Because I was so focused on the harass that I didn't know how far the cipher was. That's why I used it. But I really should not have. That's why I said I did it like a bot. It was a bad flywheel. The flywheel doesn't matter though. Trust me, the flywheel has nothing to do with this game. So I look, if I'm the hunter in this situation, I'm like, oh, I'm screwed. Because the second I hit this ante, they're gonna pop. Our Gravekeeper should not be on this gate. First off, our Gravekeeper should not be on this gate. It's too close. Our Gravekeeper should have moved to reception gate. This is just way too close. And the Mind's Eye's on the cipher. I didn't know this. I thought our Gravekeeper's on the cipher, who we were in VC with. I didn't know. So we're like, okay, what we're gonna do here is like, because he's gonna just try to snipe me down, we're just gonna stun and then pop. That's what Audra said, like just stun into pop. And I'm like, okay, let's do that. Stun, and I call for pop. Uh-oh, but it's not the person we were VCing with. Because miscommunication moment. So there we go. Now it's already down to a tie, and I'm running to this area because I think he's gonna chase me. And I'm under the idea that's like, oh, they are gonna go to reception because reception gate will be open if he's gonna chase me next. I'm gonna stay here, and then boom, we're good. Uh-oh, they're opening this gate, so I'm like, oh, this is bad, because now we're all on this side of the map, and then he warps, and we're in terrible positioning. This is what I mean by our end games suck. Like, they're so bad, bro. They are so very bad. And then the Mind's Eye went to the Gravekeeper's gate for some... I don't know why she went there. I really don't. Because the Mind's Eye knew the Gravekeeper's at the gate. So I don't know why she went. I didn't know because of miscommunication. But she knew because she could see. She was at the cipher. So detention downs our Grave. And the Mind's Eye is waiting mid. But I'm anti on gate. And for some reason, she's not joining me at the gate. Which is weird. And it's funny because if the Mind's Eye just came to the gate, we would have a tie. But she doesn't come to the gate and take over the anti-gate debuff, so she leaves. And I'm like, okay, that's fine. That's fine. I'll just have to put the gate at 99, and then I'll bait him in. Look, it's working. But I don't want to get too greedy, so I baited enough to the point where she can now go and get the rescue. Oh my goodness. And then then it's just, you're dead, and then the Mind's Eye's out of position, and I'm just like, oh, what do we do? Is she gonna die? And then she decides to run over here to go away, but the Ripper has game sense and finds her, and all of a sudden, we lose. We just lose. And I'm just sitting here like, brother, what am I supposed to do? I was hoping to dig up this chest and maybe get like a perfume to body block. I was like just praying, but I didn't know what she was doing because she wasn't pinging and she just dies. I was so sad. This is how like 80% of our matches end up, by the way. And I'm just greeting because I don't care about one escapes anymore. I'm just like, I'm greeting this. But no, this is crazy. Watch this. Ooh. Ooh, dodge. Ooh, I am a bot. The chariot though, and we still lose. Because then I get mind gamed by the Ripper. I figured he was on this side, but I wanted to like juke, and then I just am a bot. So guess who gets to escape? This is how 90% of our matches end up, where we just are in a really good position and then we just lose. Like, I'm so sick of it, bro. I'm so sick of losing. I'm so tired of it. That's how most of our games go. Oh my gosh, Goatman. Hey, I was looking at my own game, bro. Oh my god, Goatman. Let me see this. Tide, Puppet, Tide, Flywheel Archer. Oh my gosh. Tide, Borrowed Grave, Borrowed Flywheel Seer. And a bunch of stuff on the Goatman, but a standard build it looks like here. Let's see. Are we already on somebody? Who is he chasing? This Seer? Kaka? Kaka! He's not chasing the Kaka. Oh, I guess he's gonna eliminate the archer. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That is fine. Waiting mid when he already used trait? Yeah, it's kind of crazy. The issue, it's not even, that wasn't even like a random thing. Like it's just like even when we're 4-stacking, we still lose like that. It's sad. It's so sad. And it's really sad, like as a harasser that I've been playing harasser too. Because like sometimes I'll make a really good play of harasser and I'm like, oh man, that was a really good play, and then we lose and I'm like, I'm gonna cry, bro. But that's not to say I haven't flopped a lot either. I've also had plenty of flops myself. Especially against like Ann specifically. Because all the Anns I've been fighting this season all have like God ping and they all can do like the crazy jumps, and that's really frustrating to deal with. This archer's cutting so well. Oh. Well, blink. Well, blink. Yeah, all the clips that I've gotten, if you guys have seen any of the TikToks that I've posted, like I said, I've been trying to experiment with that app. I hate it, but I want to experiment with it a little bit to like learn the algorithm a little bit more, because I am a content creator and I feel like I should experiment with it a little bit. Nearly every clip from those matches that you saw were nearly all losses, and some of them were like pretty interesting clips, and it didn't matter because it's still a loss. I think like maybe like 2 to 3 of them were ties, but most of those were losses, which is sad. Have I turned off the comments on my TikToks? Not yet, but if I see any like toxic behavior, I probably will. It's like very casual. I'm not like hardcore uploading on it. It's just more just like oh, I hit a few clips during this rank session. Let's just post a few of these, and why not? I was thinking about posting some of the flops as well, because I think it'd be funny. And I also know that a lot of people on TikTok only clip their good things, and I want to be able to clip my failures as well, because people can learn from them or just find it funny. Okay, well this is pretty standard so far. I mean, the double down hurts, but standard game somewhat. Somewhat, yeah, somewhat. Oh, he greedy! He greedy! He wants that shovel gone! He greedy. Actually, QTD can win it? Nah, they need a 4 kill, that's the thing. Nah, he needs a 4 kill. I don't know if this is 4. Especially with the Seer body blocking. If he doesn't get this just down in time, the Seer's gonna get another owl, which is really annoying. Okay, never mind. He can 4 now. He can 4. It's gonna be hard, but he can 4. Because the item usages are really... no, there's still tied on Puppet. Never mind. He can't 4. No, that's a lie. He can 4. Because he's Goatman. The thing is, 2 characters here have no items. The biggest thing is the Grave. The Grave is super weak right now. He has no items. Yeah, he's Goatman. He can win. He's Goatman. Let's see. Oh, he just did like a YOLO cage there. Just like, oh, whatever, I'll just cage. I will cage because it is strong. I will cage because it is strong. Yeah, with Tied Thunder Puppeteer, they can still tie. Yeah, I kind of forgot about Tied Puppet. If Archer's considered very decent now, I think Archer's very good. The more I've seen her, it was like kind of hard to judge because like after all the nerfs, but the more I see Archer, like the more I think she's really good. She's just hard to play, and it's very like you have to have a lot of matchup knowledge for Archer, but she's very good. Okay, oh, wait, we're not tied puppeteering? Interesting. Interesting. Well, Tadako is running away. They have no items. High key, do you not just TP to the puppet? No, I guess you do. I guess you just go for it. Oh no, you just force him in Rescue War. Yeah, no, this is fine. Tadako gets full distance here because you just force into rescue. Our puppeteer's gonna have to keep going back and forth to save. They're gonna actually lose the Tide Turner here. Oh, wait a minute. He lost the Gravekeeper? This is where this gets tricky because he's gonna wanna try to do as much damage to this puppeteer as possible. He will get it before half. He actually could have made that after half with cages. He probably should have tried to force it after half instead of just going first swing onto the seer. Or the puppet, I should say. He's watching that Cypher, he's going to instantly TP, but if he does, that means the Cypher here, which is at 34, can be pushed. And if it's two people, oh, the black cage though, that's tough. He sees that Cypher being pushed, but he has to like deal with Puppet first. Because by the time the Gravekeeper gets that Cypher done, the Puppet will be able to do something about it. No, he's going to TP. Okay, at least he burned out some resources here. Puppet will get full Puppet back though, that's the problem. And this is Gravekeeper's second chair. Nice reaction. Nice reaction from Tadako. This is probably a 4 kill actually. This is probably a 4 kill. Probably a 4. Yeah, Unpi Archer's so good. So good. This is probably 4 because the thing is like the Gravekeeper's gonna die so fast. He has no items. He's delaying it. He's just gonna, he just wants to stall. Stall till Cypher's Prime. You can eat a Terror Shock until he uses a cage. It's the issue with Goatman. Can't just risk the rando TS. I mean, the only one who benefits here is the Goatman. I don't know why they're doing this. The longer they do that, the only one who benefits is Goatman, because he'll get trait back. He can 3 kill quite easily here. Yeah, this is easy 3 kill. With gates being split, it's gonna be hard to 4 though. This is smart from the survivors. This is quite smart. He's gonna go for the seer, realizing that he's an easier down, and then he'll probably aim to TP to the puppet. I think that's the goal. The problem is if he doesn't chair the seer, the dungeon is here. He's already on top of the seer. Seer should be close to an owl though. He can kite this. Seer should be, yeah, seer's 90% to an owl. It's gonna be a 1. It's gonna be a 1, which is an, oh, actually wait, no, it's not gonna be 1. He can with the, wait. Oh my gosh, it's a tie. No way. Wow, he got the bird perfectly. That was really good, actually. And they just win from that? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That's ridiculous. That is ridiculous, dude. That is ridiculous. Sheesh. Are dead players still allowed to talk to their teammates? Yes, they can. But in tournament, if you've never been in a tournament before, you cannot use the little ghost mode. You know how you can, like, when you lose a match, you can run around as a little ghost? Like a little ghost of Alice or Orphe or Detective Conan if you have him or whatever. You cannot use that mode. That mode is banned in tournaments. That is rank only. However, you can spectate your teammates. That is the one thing. You can actually spectate your teammates. So basically what happens, usually after the first person dies, that person then becomes dedicated to keeping track of stuff like dungeon locations, or like reminding people of dungeon locations, basements, and cooldowns usually. So usually what I'm guessing what a lot of teammates will do when somebody dies is they'll spectate the kiter, and they'll be like, okay, you focus on your routing, I'll tell you when ability is ready, or I'll tell you when trade is ready, stuff like that. That's usually what the dead person's job is. Yeah, usually. Let me get that pop quiz done. Let me see here. 10 knockdowns, yes sir. So if you're dead, you still gotta work? Yeah, you still gotta work. I mean, you gotta help your team if you're a survivor. You gotta help your team in the best way that you can, you know? Because you don't win as an individual, you win as a team. At least as survivor. When you're hunter, it's all you. All you. You talked about guessing rank videos. Is there a certain day scheduled for its release? Yeah, I wanted to get. I had a bunch of videos planned for last week, but with the new update, it kind of all got jumbled up and whatnot. Plus with Koa rank as well, because again, I've been investing I think I spent about 5 days, or 5 hours of my day is spent just ranking or practicing. Usually what I do is I do afternoon and evening session for rank. I rank 2 sessions. And then I practice for an hour with other things. That's about it for practice on that. So just 5 hours alone of my day is already taken up with rank alone, which is quite a bit. Quite a bit. It's just, some of these matches are just so depressing, man. They really are. This one. This one's tough. Oh yeah, let me show you another thing that like, this is another game that always just like makes me upset. So my kite in this game was like very mid. It was like 55 seconds. Because oh man. For some reason I just can't kite ands, bro. I just can't kite ands. I think we've gotten every single S-Badge and on the server, by the way, which is crazy. Every single S-Badge and. She spawned forced up, so I can't go there. And I was so scared because, like, I dropped this pallet and I, like, basically have heartbeat almost instantly. And I'm like, what the heck? How is she already here? I missed my first arrow, which was really bad here because then she's able to get a good hit. Even with the crossbow, I still can't stall it out, which sucked. So I took a very early hit. But with the stun, and I think my second shot, I'm able to force the warp, which is good. Yeah, I think I'm able to force the warp. So this is my flywheel, the charge attack. I missed my arrow again because I suck. And it's like, okay, that's like a 65-second kite. Look at the ciphers though. These are trash. Look at this. Garbage ciphers. It's because the novelist stayed at the cipher that was locked for some reason, even though he had a cipher right in front of him. Oh no, he didn't. Wait, who had the lock cipher then? What? Never mind. I guess he didn't. Oh, that's what my teammates told me anyway. Huh. Wait, then who had the lock cipher? Weird. Regardless, Cypher Rush is really slow. Cypher Rush is really slow. I don't know, apparently that was my teammates said, but I guess that wasn't the case, huh? So I guess I don't know what happened there. The Cypher Rush is pretty slow. I know he cut it near Audrey's, but he could have just repositioned and then just went back, so I don't know. That was weird. I guess that was a bad example, because my teammates were telling me that the novel Cypher was behind, but I guess it wasn't in that match. Weird. Let's see. What's another game that was, like, awful that we should have won? Oh, man, this game. No, not this game. Where was the Lakeside game? Did I save that game? Brother! That's not this one. Where is the Lakeside Prospector vs. BQ game? Where is that? Did I save that? Oh, man. This game. We lost this game, bro! I was so sad. Oh my gosh, I was so sad that we lost this game. I was gonna cry. They low-key revealed the RC pet with the IJL cards. Oh, really? Is it cute? Anyway, BQ versus Prospector. I hate this matchup. It's so hard. It's so hard to do anything. But one thing that I've realized in this matchup, you'll see me do it right here. This ability, Attraction, it's so good for dodging first mirror. What I do when it's a BQ is I stay right out of the position for the Cypher. Well, the second I go to mirror, she goes to mirror, I get the Attraction speed boost and I dodge it. So I'm able to dodge the mirror there. And then I get lucky on this one. Because I was trying to get a good cheeky stun there. I missed, but I used my Weber's Law to just barely avoid it. So I got a little bit of luck. But you know, when you force 3 mirrors versus a BQ, which I did in this kite. I forced 3 mirrors. Like, I get chaired, and look at our ciphers. These are good! These are good! Oh, I run full kite pros right now? Yeah, Green told me to. I asked for Green's advice because he's best pros on server, and he said run full kite. Because pros can't keep up with the meta hunters. And I was like, okay. If the best prospect on the server is telling me to run full kite, then I'll run full kite. I'm like, okay, we're dying. Unfortunately, our officer did double down. But at least it gives me time to rebound. And this was just a good mirror. I thought I could kite this one out, but it was just a good mirror, so I didn't get it. But it's like, this is still very tieable. It's still very, very tieable. But it's not a tie. In fact, it's way more than tieable. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, they sold me, by the way. I don't know why they sold me. I had rebound and they sold me. Even like I don't know why they sold me. They sold me, even though we had ciphers and I had rebound. And they sold me. And I was gonna cry. And then we just lose. We just freaking lose. We lose the game, bro. We have 2 ciphers that are primed. And we somehow still lose. I mean, the mage does a good kite here. But like... TP. And then we chase melee. And then with no watch officer, so no items, we chair. And then she finds the officer who has no item, which is very unfortunate. And then that's it. Because the mage also just left and didn't go back for the entomologist to pressure either. He just left. Oh, I was gonna cry, bro. I was gonna cry. I forgot they even sold me in that match. That was a very depressing match. I remember being really sad about that one. There was another one where I played against oh man, I don't know if I saved the match with the doctor on hospital. But bro, I was playing full kite prospector on Singular Hospital. And there was oh, there was this doctor where all I needed to do, I think it was this match. All she needed to do was body block for me, and she just ran away. She just ran away, bro. I'm not gonna play it because it was only like it's 2-second instance, but all she needed to do was block a pallet, which she didn't even have to input her controller. She just had to sit still and not move, and I would have gotten to hospital. That's all she had to do. And if I got into hospital, I had like 2 minutes flywheel. I would have had rebound, and then we'd tie, even though we could have potentially won. And we won this match because I got scammed. Or we lost that match. And then Joseph, we lost because Joseph is a scam. I don't even remember why we lost this. Did I kite this? Bro, I nearly 3-cipher kite every Ivy with Prospector. I don't get trade out, unfortunately. Bro, we lost to Night Watch! Oh, we lost to Night Watch, bro! Yo, okay, this is what I wanted to talk about earlier. Where was it? I think, hold on. I have to find the order. I think it started in this game. No, it was this game. Yeah, it was this game. It was this game. I think. I'm pretty sure it's this game. Every single match, this match, I think up until this match. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 matches in a row. I was the only one that got traded. The only one. Our first kiter never forced trade, and I had to deal with it every game. I tried to harass the Night Watch, blink. I tried to harass the Night Watch, blink. I tried to harass the Night Watch, blink. I try to rush against the Wuchang. I instant man it, and then he blinks me and terror shocks me on chair. I go against the BQ. No trait used the entire game. At the very ending, excitement in basement, death. And then I go up against the Feaster. It's been like 3 minutes. 3 minutes! I go to rescue. Second rescue, by the way. Second rescue. No trait use. He patrollers me. And I can't make the rescue and I have to run away. Oh, I was gonna crash out, bro. And then to top it off, we had this defeat that after a 3-mirror kite as a losing matchup into. Oh my gosh. I would do that afternoon session made me crash out, genuinely. I was so mad. And I got such a good flywheel against the Night Watch, bro. Oh my gosh. I predicted his blink with flywheel and we still lost. And then I felt so sad because in the next match I tried to harass again and then he blinked me, but because I knew he was gonna blink, but I missed the flywheel that time, and I don't know if it was MS. It might have just been my reaction speed, but I missed it. But again, it was because the kiter didn't force blink and I was so sad. And then he started spamming emotes and stickers on me and I was like, brother, why? Why are you being so mean to me, Night Watch? I was really sad. That Night Watch just kept spamming me with stickers. I was like, I'm supposed to like you, bro. I'm supposed to defend you. You're supposed to be my go-to. Why you stickering me, bro? Oh yeah, and Yuko got me in rank. And you also downed me with Blink! Oh my. I'm so sick and tired of getting blinked. Cause I swear, dude, it's like, if I don't flywheel Blink, we lose. I'm telling you. We lose. Like, I quite literally, in my mind, I'm like, if I don't flywheel or deal with Blink in some way, we lose. If I'm taking Kite. That is my mentality now. Like, and my mentality is no longer, I have to force Blink. My mentality is now, I have to flywheel and Kite longer than Blink. Because if we don't, we lose. We just... it's just not good enough, bro. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, the double terror shock was pretty rough. Yeah, it was pretty rough. Oh, I was crashing out so much. Dude. This afternoon session, I crashed out so hard. 6 matches in a row, or six. I think it was 6 or I can't even say it because then people will meme on it. Let's just say 6 matches in a row. I was the only one that got traded, and I was just like, wow, this feels bad, bro. You're very blinkable. Yeah, cause, dude, I remember, dude, the game that we had against Yuko. I'm telling you, we had a good start. The first minute was played really well, and then like for 2 seconds we miscommunicated where the Mad Eyes was, and then I was like, oh, he's coming to me. Oh, I'm trapped. Oh, I got blinked, and then the game was over. I'm telling you, because like if Yuko's so good, if you mess up versus Yuko, you just lose. Unless you have like a really good like rescuer in position, which we were not in position at all because our communication was terrible that game. But I remember the first minute I was like, okay, this is going well. You know, we're breaking the consoles. We got a little bit of cheeky support, and then we lost track of Yuko for 2 seconds, and then we lost. All right, I think Zeta will win. I think Hunters will win. Actually, let's say Survivors for a gamble. Will there be overtime this match? I'm gonna say no. We'll say no. Yeah, they didn't. I stunned Yuko once and they blinked me, but it's only fair, you know. Go first, stun, you get blinked. That's kind of what I have to get used to as harasser. It's like you gotta be used. I have to be used to just like getting punished for harassing or taking Kite anytime I harass. That's another reason why Norton like needs the full Kite as well. Because if you force a hunter onto you, you can like use the full Kite. Oh, it's just been rough in rank, bro. It has been rough. It has been quite rough. But I've been learning a lot. I've been having fun a lot of the games, even though I'm losing. It's been fun. But what's not fun is losing games that are like I look at games at the start and I'm like, okay, we should tie this, and then we don't tie it. Or it's like, okay, we should win this, and then we tie it, and it's like, or we even lose it. Like the game on the red church that should have been a win. Cause the good, like we had 2 good rescues, a 3-cypher Kite, and a harassment that was successful, and then we still lost. And it was a Ripper, bro. Ripper sucks. We lost to Ripper, bro. We lost to Night Watch and we lost to Ripper, bro. I'm so embarrassed. Oh, I'm so embarrassed, bro. We lost to Night Watch. Losing to Night Watch is embarrassing, bro. Tying is acceptable, but losing to Night Watch, oh. That's unacceptable, bro. That's actually unacceptable. I'm surprised you found even a little bit of fun with it. Well, I think the reason why I'm having fun is because I'm playing characters that I really enjoy playing. Because I'm playing Harasser, and Harasser is just a really fun role. That's what helps. I generally think if I was playing Rescuer, like shoutouts to Mim, I see you in chat, Mim. Shoutouts to Mim for like playing Rescuer, because like if I was playing Rescuer in this, and I was feeling all these losses, I'd literally just probably like break down. I'd be like, I can't. I'm done. But the reason why I'm having fun is because I'm playing like fun characters. Only issue is that they're just very hard to play against the top hunters. It's very challenging, especially when trait is not forced out. It's so hard to harass when trait is not forced out, because I basically need to like force out the trait. Do you know, dude, the amount of times where I've thrown a magnet on a hunter just to say, hey, blink me to cancel my attack recovery and just try to flywheel predict it. I've done that in like 6 games, and I think I've only hit 3 of the flywheels that I've done by doing that. But I do that just to bait trait. Cause it's like hunters can't resist blinking a prospector with a magnet on him. So I do it just to force trait. Because I'm like, I want this trait out of here, bro. I want this trait out of here so badly. But it is what it is. Luckily, what's really going to be really helpful is Aaron's going to be reviewing some of our games soon, and I think that's really going to clear up a lot of our team's mistakes. Because I think what a lot of it is, it's like it doesn't even feel like a lot of small mistakes are being added up throughout our games. It just feels like one person out of position at a certain time, and then that just leads to like one less person out the gate. I feel like it's widely like a game sense thing. And I think once we pick up on it, like, well, we should be, like, getting at least more consistent draws. Hopefully. Yeah, I'm excited for Nymph Nightwatch. I'm really excited for the Nymph Wars Nightwatch skin. I'll be playing it. Yeah, bro, I just get be blinking at every match. I was so sad when that Nightwatch blinked my magnet and then he started stickering me, and I was like, bro, you blinked me. Why are you stickering me? You blinked. You had to use your only 2.5 minute tool to hit me. Like, what? Why are you stickering me after that? It was sad. Yeah, the Cordy was good. Cordy was good. I like Cordy. She's fun too. Pew pew. How's the batter training going? My batter's not rank ready. No, not rank ready. Remember I said I spend 5 hours training or doing rank/rank related things. 1 hour of that is spent training with batter. I really should probably bump it up to 6 hours, but I can't do that until after Japan. Because I'm just too busy. Been covering my win rate of Hunter is 46, or if you huge touch Hunter ever since. Had 140 MS that felt like 300, kept getting stars at the maps. I'm so tired. Yeah, I know the feeling, Akamaju. I know the feeling. Whenever I play Hunter, it's just like Arms Factory, Hospital, Red Church. That's all I get. I get like ever sleeping in Chinatown once per session, and then it's like, here's 3 Arms Factories, 3 hospitals, and 2 Red Churches, and it's like, thank you. But then when I play Survivor, it's like, here's Moon River Park for the 4th time in your session. And Leo's Memory, even though that map is pretty balanced, but I still don't like it very much. I don't really like kiting on Leo's Memory because I feel like I always get stuck on the most garbage of things that are just sticking out, bro. There's just so much random junk on Leo's that you just get stuck on, and it always makes me hate that map. Yeah, there's been quite a few matches on Hospital and Tournament, especially because Peddler's quite good on Hospital. If a team has a really good Peddler and they're confident with their survivors playing on Hospital, I mean, you should be, it's Hospital, but like basically it's like a, if the Peddler's confident and it's like really, really good, you can just go it, and it's like, okay, well, we have a Peddler and we can like automatically just like tie or potentially win because Abnormal Peddler Hospital is like really good. And if the other team doesn't have a Peddler to match us, then we can just use our survivors to take the advantage after our Peddler like sweeps. So Peddler is like, it's really interesting because Hospital, I've always said, is like, oh, it's a really hard map for most hunters, but Peddler's chilling on Hospital. Like, she's like, yeah, I'm chilling, bro. Go through Birdcage, I open the wall. You go in Runes, I open the wall. Go in Shack, I open the wall. Drop Pallet, I open the wall. Transition, Vine. Stunner, Gems. Like, she just adapts. Peddler's fun too. I've been playing her a little bit as well. She's fun. Peddler's really fun. But yeah, I know the feeling, Akamaju. It's tough. Especially, the thing is as well, like, if you're playing with 130 MS in your Hunter, like, that's hard. That's really hard. Like, at that point, you kind of have to, you can't really play a lot of chase-oriented Hunters and consistently win with them. Usually, the higher ping you have as Hunter, like, the more you have to rely on camp. Play my SCR Ripper. Okay, well, I don't want to, like, you know, crush people's dreams getting into Koa. So, you know, I'm not gonna go there. If I did that, that'd just be bullying, you know. I'm a merciful Ripper. Yeah, if you got 130, that's tough. That's pretty tough. It's not easy. Poor Alva working overtime. Yeah, Alva I wouldn't even say is that good 130. He's doable 130, but you're still gonna lose to like speed at the end of the day. And anyone who can gain distance is gonna be so hard to keep up with. He's not the worst hunter at bad ping, but he's still pretty tough. Would a black hole form if you played Ripper? If I went 100% power, potentially. That's why I gotta keep like restraints on, you know. When I play Ripper, I gotta put like the chains on. I gotta like lock up my power. It's just too powerful. I sound more and more like Schmitty every day. Blame Schmitty. It's not my fault. Blame Schmitty. It's also probably because I talk to Schmitty nearly every day too. I check in with him, see how his rank is doing. You still got 4 kills with your in tournament 999 MS with my S0 Ripper? Yeah, I don't really like to brag about it though. You know, it's just like it just kind of happens. You know, it's just kind of the expected result. The Ripper too good. Adopting the B for you speech. I mean, no greedy was a B for you speech. I think George is also invented by B for you. What else? Finn was also came up with that was also B for you. They came up with Finn. There's a few things I've stolen from them. But no greedy, that was Skyfall. That was Skyfall from B for you. How to become the S1 Ripper? We need a tutorial. Basically use your Foggy Blade to hit the survivor and then they die. Finn made by He Caught It? No, that was made by B for you. I think it was specifically like leg or something. I forget. I forget who specifically came up with the name. Yeah, George is kind of just like the community nickname as well. It kind of just like expanded. And IDV slang, yeah. Bro, it's so funny when I was cracking up when I was playing with my team. And then I hear one of them like use my vocabulary and I just like crack up a little bit. Cuz I'll be like ranking and then I hear somebody refer to journalist Orpheus as the doofus and I'm like, yeah, the doofus. It's so funny. Or I think, dude, I nearly cracked up so hard. Because sometimes I just say really dumb things like, you know how like when a hunter breaks a pallet and I'm watching, I'm like, oh, I'm breaking the pallet. My name is Opera Singer. Audra said that while I was taking kite when the Opera Singer broke a pallet. And I was like, it took so much of my power to resist just dying of laughter. Because I was like, why of all the things that I say, that is what you take? It was on Darkwoods, bro. He's getting chased by Opera Singer. I was like, oh, I'm breaking the pallet. My name is Opera Singer. And I was like, why is that what you take? Oh, it was so funny, dude. Bro, it was so funny. Oh, I say burrs. Bro, even Schmitty does it now too. You'll see Schmitty and he'll be like Bursy. Oh, it's so stupid, dude. So dumb. So it's like everybody just kind of takes and gives, you know, with like the stupid whatever it is, vocal stims or vocabulary. People just like give and take, you know. It's pretty funny. It's a lot of give and take with silly nicknames or slangs or anything else. Okay, second set, AWG versus Zeta. Let's go. Miss when I say Mike Gaming all the time. I feel like I say Mike Gaming still. I think Mike Gaming specifically has traumatized me because people bullied me for saying Mike Gaming, and so now I'm like self-conscious whenever I say it. I can only say it when I'm like in a good mood. I feel like I have to be like really confident, or I see like a funny Mike Gaming play. Why did they bully? I don't know. It's like, I think it was like a stupid. It was like a year ago actually, but they're like, oh, this guy only has like the same 3 jokes. Why does he keep saying Mike Gaming? It's not even that funny. And I was like, I'm sorry that I only have like 10 jokes that I repeat over and over and over again. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry that I repeat the same joke for the 1000th time and still expect people to laugh when I say Mike Gaming or Pumbaa. Yeah, Pumbaa. I'm sorry, bro. I don't know what else to come up with. So now I have trauma from Mike Gaming. But whenever I see a good play, or if I'm playing Mike himself, I will go for a cheeky Mike Gaming. Get a Whimsy skin? Well, there's only who has Whimsy skins? It's just Weeping and Sculptor. I don't really play either of those. I could maybe learn Weeping for Harass potential in the future, but I don't really feel like playing Weeping right now. How can he not repeat the same 4 jokes when every match is the same 4 over and over? You know, you've got a point. You've got a point. You do have a bit of a point. That's true. Caw. Have you ever said anything that has rubbed off on you yet? Maybe. I don't know if I've taken notice of it, but I have noticed a few things that Riptide has said. I'll probably notice it once I say it again. It's something that kind of like I have to like realize before it even happens. But I'm sure it's there because I've been ranking with Riptide for a full week. That I'm sure we're all just like kind of just just like homogenizing our vocabulary. You guys do say tickle a lot. That's something that I won't steal though. I feel like especially that's like just a meme thing. Did I create the Mike Gaming joke? I mean, you say create as if it was like there was effort put into it. It's quite literally just character name with gaming put after it. There's not really much of a joke there. It just is a statement with a silly voice usually, like Mike Gaming or something. That's it. That's it. There's no funny. There's no creativity. It just is Mike Gaming. There is no depth to it. It is just Mike Gaming. That's it. There isn't. I don't know what to expect. I don't know. You just say character name plus gaming and funny. The funny has been achieved when you say character name plus gaming afterwards. Okay, what do we got here? Tide, triple tide, flywheel. Okay, this all checks out. Emco, I need you to cook, bro. Cook, Emco. Carry. Your Hello Kitty! What is the Hello Kitty theme song? Does Hello Kitty have a theme song? No, we're chasing Namiko. Oh, stun reduction for days on Peter, though. He wants to chase that Enchantress because of the... Yeah, he wants to chase it because of stun reduction. What the... The Weber's Law? What the... Okay, good hit. Good no cancellation of attack recovery as well. Good no cancellation. We have abnormal here as well. Disrupting Officer Cypher, stun. Addiction though because Officer nearby, but it's a bit of a trade-off though. It's a bit of a trade-off because Officer gonna keep breaking the cage. Ooh, that's 2 broke cages. Abnormal should be able to get him back in the game, and Officer Cypher is a little bit slow because of it, but the double kite means this will last longer, and with a flywheel into 3-stack, it's going to be 1 more cage. It's gonna, the 2 Cyphers are going to pop at this point. Those 2 Cyphers should pop. Ooh, wait. Cheeky little one. Okay, she's just going for baby stuns just to keep the kite alive. Flywheel. Use the baby stun! Didn't go for the 3-stack, but 3 little baby stuns does the trick, it seems. There's a really good kite from Namiko, but with this area, this should be, unless we're inside of a pallet, this should be black cage heaven. Oh, but unfortunate. That stun did nothing. Desperate fight multiplied by 3, 60% stun reduction, I'm pretty sure. That's ridiculous, bro. Bro, I find it so funny when the survivors like wiggle in the... What the... Okay, that looked weird. When they wiggle in the chair, that Patty was like, no! Okay, well that abnormal really helped push the ciphers a little bit down, but the issue is they have triple tide. They kind of knew Namako was going to get chased here, it looks like. Smack the mage, tide turner goes off. Just insta-farm. Yeah, no, just insta-farm, just insta-farm. Yup. Just insta-farm. He's dying away from ciphers. I'm guessing Officer will get next rescue so that when he uses Pocket Watch he gets a decoding boost. They really are trying to finish mid-cipher. Oh my gosh, they're double decoding mid-cipher. That's how scared they are of it. They're not even using audience effect, by the way. They brought audience effect to just not even use it, which I find to be quite interesting, but it's because he has abnormal. You bring abnormal to counter audience effect. Kind of makes sense. That's why you see so many abnormal hunters nowadays, because they're countering audience effect. Ooh, no pocket watch being used. He might use it to prevent a double, maybe. Okay, no, that's Enchantress. She'll just die off in corner. This will be 400% after first death. That's pretty standard. Pretty standard. Zeus do something. Nah, usually it's just me saying Zeus in a disappointed voice whenever I see a forward mess up. Or if I just see Zeus mess up in general. That's typically like the logic behind just saying Zeus. We're chasing the mage. Oh, this could be dangerous. This guy has no borrowed. This could be dangerous. And now he knows. Now Peter's like, oh, you don't have borrowed. I'm chasing you. Oh, Peter. Oh, no, he still gets this. Oh my. He almost got that. I can't even lie. That was impressive that he almost got that after messing up. Okay, ciphers are... ooh. These ciphers are not that hard to pressure. You chair mid. You just chair... Yeah, you chair mid here, and then you abnormal island back down to 50. I think Peter wins this, actually. They're cipher locked. The ciphers are, like, across the map, but as a... Oh my gosh, he's going to chair all the way over here. That's even better. As a Goatman, bro, as a Goatman, you can easy pressure these ciphers, bro. Easy pressure these ciphers. You definitely want to abnormal though. Okay. Force the watch on the officer. He's not abnormaling this. I find it to be interesting. Bro, just go for the cipher. Hello? It's so obvious. Just go for cipher. Kill officer. Chair him on cipher. He misses tuning. Dang, he's so... Why is this officer so fast? What? A's? Hello? Why are you so fast, bro? Okay, well, chair here. Watch for the tram. Tram is coming. Ah, chair. Now he'll chair middle so he can pressure all the ciphers at once here. Nice rescue from the gardener. Good body block. Okay. I think he's just saving the trait. He's being very patient, which is not bad. That's a miss. Pocket watch. This is tough. Ow. It may have been better to just use the second abnormal, honestly, because then this cipher would be 20 and the other one would be 80, and then you just move to that cipher and you have more time. But now you're out of time. And they're just gonna pop. I think Peter messed up. I think actually using the trait there was the right decision, because he gave a free rescue regardless. I think he messed up. He can still barely 3 kill because he's Goatman at the end of the day. As long as he kills Emco now. Okay, he can still tie. Or he can still 3 kill. Yeah, warp. There's no items. He can still 3 kill, but I don't think he gets 4. Dead. Mage should go for gate. Mage should go for gate. Yeah, he's gonna go for gate. Yeah, it's a 1. It's a 1. It's a 1.
ギリギリ入れるんじゃない
Wait a
でしょ
minute.
うか。入れ
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Emco with the smart play to try to go rescue? Hold up. The bubble? Where's dungeon? Where the dungeon at? Oh, he can't cross back. He can't cross back. If this wasn't tied Gardner, I would say there's a chance. It's tied Gardner. He's scared of the mage going for the rescue. Emco's stuck here. This is 3. Dead. That was a good 3. That was a good 3. I do still think Peter had a 4 though. I think he could have 4'd. Maybe. I don't know for sure. Cypher's move so fast. Good on him for getting the 3 though. That's good. Good. Good 3 kill. I need a Hunter Melly emote like yesterday, that's for sure. I want her to have an emote where she flies around and is awesome. He brought Tide Turner Flywheel. Yep. Akka running from his university. That's funny. The idea of that is funny. No, bro, I gotta play IDV. I gotta play Nightmare. Listen, I'm a professor in IDV. Not like professor, but you know, I'm a professor in IDVology. It's crazy. Sorry, I just got some pings. Didn't realize something there. He's on university leave. They're gonna get him eventually. Oh, really? Yeah, they probably are. Let me see. Oh, so that is how it works, huh? Interesting. Yeah, I don't really do multiple thumbnails for certain videos, but for Queen Bee, I made 3 different thumbnails, and I kind of had YouTube decide what is the best one. I don't usually do that for videos, but I wanted to do that for Queen Bee. And now I can like see how it works real time, where it kind of picks the best of the one that people like. Did I see the video of Persica and Xiao Di ranking, finishing all 3 ciphers in 3 minutes? Yeah, actually. So fun fact. Without abnormal, with a standard comp and no abnormal, Cypher Rush, if you die away from Cypher double tied, Cypher Rush, you should be done with all your ciphers in 3.5 minutes now, on average. Isn't that crazy with audience effect? Isn't that crazy to think about, that all your ciphers should be primed at 3.5 minutes in? That's ridiculous, bro. 3.5 minutes. 3.5 minutes, bro. Crazy. You know, I had a crazy experience the other day, and it made me wonder how come I'm not winning my rank matches. I gotta pull up MS Paint again for this. Oh my gosh, bro! I was like, when this happened to me, I was like, there ain't no way. It is ridiculous. So let's say this is Red Church, right? I played a rank game, and I played Peddler, so I was the granny. I spawned here, and there was a journalist that spawned here. This is journalist, totally. And then I was like, okay, I'm gonna chase the journalist. She rotated down here, and she was right here. And then she took her first hit here. Like, I just like walked all the way down here, and then I just hit her. And then she walked up here, used a single doofus, one single doofus that dropped the pallet, and I went around. And then I got the hit at mid-broken. And then 3 ciphers popped. And I was like, huh? That's all it takes? All she did was run down here, take a hit, run up, use 1 item, and then a 3 cipher kite? What? I was like, are we serious? Oh, but when I do it, when it's me, bro, when it's me, I'll like go, and then ciphers are like 60, 60, 40, and I'm like, why? I don't understand. I'll be like running through all these. I'll be like looping and dropping pallets and like all go. Oh my gosh, all around. And then it's like blink death 60 seconds. A cipher 60, 60, 50, and it's like hello. Why is it when the journalist quite literally just walks down, rotates one square, and then walks up, it's 3 cipher kite? Hello. I was like, how am I even losing if that's all it takes? I don't know, bro. It was 3 cipher. I remember like I got the hit and then I chaired and then 3 ciphers popped and I was just like, how? There wasn't even a decoder on the team. There was not even a decoder. It was just all standard 100% decoding. But I was just like, wow. This journalist ran in a straight line, used one item that didn't even work that well, and it was a 3 cipher kite. I nearly crashed out, bro. And yeah, like with that Bloody Queen, when I was finding that Bloody Queen, I was like, I gotta stay away from the cipher. I gotta do this. I gotta try to run into her, the cancel mirror, you Weber's Law, all that. And then it's like we still lose. I'm considering all these different things, and then it's like, oh, we still lost. Cool, very cool. Kazuneko, play Novelist, bro. Play Novelist. I miss Kazuneko Novelist. He doesn't play it as much anymore. I want to see some Kazuneko Anti, some Kazuneko Archer, Kazuneko Prospector, Kazuneko Novelist, Kazuneko Aeroplanist, Kazuneko Batter, Kazuneko Journalist, Kazuneko Entomologist. Remember that a top 10 NEU Goatman is in Croc? Wait, really? No way. No way there's an S-Batch Goatman that's in Croc right now. Surely that had to be like back when he would like it was released. Surely. That's not now. A Croc Hunter being an S-Badge? Oh man. If that's right now, that's hilarious. I mean, I've seen like back when Hullabu and Goatman were in their prime, all the S-Badges were Manticores. I remember that. They were all like Manticores and maybe like a couple Cyclops. But not a Croc S-Badge? That'd be crazy though. Croc S-Badge. Although it's interesting because Goatman and Hullabu aren't like the main bands anymore. They still are for our team. I low-key think like we can take Goatman on some maps, but we still ban him. It's just more consistent that way. He's probably banned a lot. High tiers, they kind of mix up their bans a little bit though. I feel like Peddler's like a decent band hunter a good amount of time. You don't mind Goat as much? Yeah, because the thing about Goat, at least for me as like playing Harasser, it's like I just run in and I just duo kite. And I know how to duo kite Goatman pretty well because I've seen it in tournaments so often. So unless the Goatman is really good, I feel like with duo kite we can take a Goatman. We can at least tie it. But the issue is I don't fight that many really cracked goats. That's the thing. Like if I get like gosh darn Pit Stopper's Goat in my match, like I'm dead. Or if I see God forbid I see B for you Sprinter Goatman, I'm like I'm throwing in the towel like 10 seconds into that match. Like I'm out. I'm cooked, bro. It's over. This man can beat Zeta. I stand no chance. We basically won that one Goat into game during 5v5s. It was technically 3 out. No, we lost that. Bro, we lost that game. Oh my gosh. After we kited, dude, Mim and I duo kited this Goatman for like 2 minutes and we still lost. Oh my god. Oh, I was gonna crash out. I crashed out after that game, bro. I was like, we lost after duo cutting for 2 minutes after first rescue. Oh my goodness. Oh. I was like, brother, this cannot be real. Did the teams design their own logos? I don't think so, because they're picked by sponsors. So I'm sure the sponsors design their own logos. But in terms of NAEU, I believe that like if you're like a smaller team for like regional competitions, I believe you can design your own logo, yes. Oh yeah, Smurfs are quite common. Yeah, Smurfs are quite common. I'll ever do ranked streams again? Maybe some Hunter ones. But right now, I will not be streaming any of our Survivor ones until our team is like more, what's the word? I don't really want to stream because typically during losses, our morale is really low and it's not really good for entertainment. It would quite literally be very sad to watch, if I'm being honest with you. It would be very depressing. Because I will say team morale is quite low during our rank sessions. During most of them, at least. So it would not make for very good content. But if I do play some Hunter, I'll stream some Hunter. And I think maybe during Asia, or when I'm in Japan, I might do like 1 session of Asia rank, 1 or 2 sessions of Asia rank, just to see what 10MS feels like. And I'll play like something. I'll play like Sangria on Asia server or something, maybe like for a session, just to see. But yeah, I do like doing rank streams. I think they're really fun. What we could do, maybe, I'll have to see if the team is okay with it, but maybe during a weekend we could do some 5v5. I think a 5v5 stream would be okay. Because usually when we do 5v5s, we're like usually just practicing and it's a lot more chill and we don't really care if we mess up. Because we just use 5v5s for practice. Like last week when we were doing 5s, I was playing batter. And oh man, you guys should have seen this batter cut I had. I died in 10 seconds to a violinist. It was so bad. Oh, it was so bad. Like in the first hit, he just got a really good note. And then I tried to go for the ball. You know the batter trick where you like cancel a hunter's vault and then you push them back through a window? Yeah, I canceled that when they were already through. So I canceled their vaulting animation. And they just had like a ton of extra speed and then I just got hit. It was like a 10-second kite of violinist. And I was like, wow, I really need practice, huh? Because if that was rank, oh man, I'm getting yo-yo spammed by everyone, bro. I mean, not my rank team, but if it was a random, they'd be like, this batter died in 10 seconds to a violinist, bro. And then I'm going to send that clip to them and be like, yo, bro, nerf Antonio, he's so good. They're like, oh, I think we need to nerf Antonio. Antonio's too good, bro. Look at this batter done in 10 seconds. He done in 10 seconds in church against an Antonio. I wish I saved that match, bro, because I should have clipped that. That was so funny. I've been like, yo, guys, we need to nerf Antonio. And it's just 10-second horrible batter clip. And it's not I suck, it's just we need to nerf Antonio, guys. Former peak tier. We need to nerf Antonio, bro. He's too good. Look at this. This clip proves that he is actually broken. Oh yeah, same comp. Interesting. You're right. You're right about that, Knight. Same comp, same comp. Same comp. Ban out the mechanic. Yeah, mechanic is really stupid right now. Mechanic is so stupid right now. I think she's a really interesting survivor to watch. I really hate playing against her though. I despise playing against mechanic. She's just like this. It puts too much pressure on you for a Cypher Rush, especially since I don't play any map pressure hunters, and I don't really play anyone that counters mechanic. I play too many single hit hunters. Luckily, I kept saying, man, I kept saying on a lot of my rank streams, like I need a good chip hunter. That's what Hunter Melly's gonna be, baby. Now I got Queen Bee, bro. Now I finally have a chip hunter that I can chill with. I was like, I'm playing Night Watch, I'm playing Sangria, bro. It's like I need a chip hunter, bro. Right, you're bald? Yeah, you're bald. I think I said last time that your bald was as good as a middle-aged balding man. Gosh darn escapologist. Yeah, I like Mechanic too. Mechanic's a really fun character. She's so versatile. And she's so broken. She will forever be good until they nerf her again. She's just ridiculous. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with these spawns, honestly. I really don't. Usually the Gardener would spawn middle, but I guess they're leaving middle open to rotate. I can only assume. Like, these spawns, like, technically make sense outside of the Gardener, who is left middle instead of middle. But I can only assume they either want middle to rotate, or they want him to be in middle so they know who's gonna be chasing first at the start. Because when you don't know who a Goatman's chasing, it can be quite annoying to work on a Cypher, because if he just TPs on top you, it's really annoying. But that also might be like a relatively mid-level thought process. I'm sure Zeta has like a much higher level thought process going into this. Yo, Aaron! Aaron, where are you? Explain to me these spawns. I'm too stupid. I don't know these. I don't understand, bro. Help, Aaron. How do I call it? How do I summon Aaron? Is there like an Aaron flute out there? I need like the Aaron flute. There's like the Sinnoh. Going for Kazuneko. Let's go! Kazuneko kite! Enchantress! Patty cakes! You dead? Oh my gosh, he's so fast! What? Oh, it's the peeper, that's why. I was like, why do I feel like this Goatman has Hunt? Oh, Kazuneko. Oh no! Kazuneko, no! Bro! I'm gonna cry because that kite was kind of mid, but bro, I'm gonna cry. Kazuneko was so sad, or like not really sad, but he was frustrated after last week because he made like a lot of misplays, and he was like, "I'm so sad that I keep messing up. I'll do better next week." And then I just saw that kite, and I'm like, "No, Kazuneko, you got this, bro. Rebound, rebound, bro, rebound. You got this, bro." What the? I don't know how that doesn't hit. Kazuneko rebound! Okay, that's fine. He actually just wants to take the tide to her die. That's fine. Should you learn Melly got her skin from the event? The entomologist one? Or are you talking about entomologist or Queen Bee? Entomologist is a pretty easy character. Her basics are quite easy. So I would say if you enjoy Melly, you can learn her. She's really fun. I really love Melly. Melly's skin? Well, they're both Melly, so I'm assuming you're talking about entomologist. The survivor? Okay, I'm assuming you're talking. Okay, yeah, you can. Entomologist is really fun. Like I was saying, she's super fun. Now's the time, Kazuneko. Rebound! Oh, Shinami. Rebound, Kazuneko! Oh my gosh, that lag. 3 stack! Oh my gosh, that stun did nothing. Oh, Kazuneko has no stuns. That's a black cage! Oh, but he's dead. He did. Okay, that was good. That was good. It's still 400. Oh, crawl into the tram. Crawl into the tram. Yeah, buy some extra seconds. Yep. About 3-4 seconds extra being bought. That's really good. Really good. That's the Kazuneko luck, bro. I'm telling you, that's the Kazuneko luck right there. Okay, 400% done. This is standard. Cypher Rush broken, bro. Cypher Rush broken. What is a black cage moment? I can tell you after the match is over. If you remind me, I'm gonna forget because I got goldfish memory. This is the sneakiest Gardener. She's so sneaky that all her friends call her Sneaky Emma. Is that also? Oh, nice bubble! Wow. That was a really good bubble. I think that was a prime from beforehand when he chipped her, I'm guessing. Nice. Okay, use your veterans to get out of there. Or just go upstairs. I guess that works too. Last fight for 40.
はい。ちょっとラス1の解読が
Kai!
無難に回せてしまうので、
Didn't all her friends die? I mean, I guess it depends on who we consider her friends. I don't really think I would consider Freddie, Riley, or Creature her friends. I guess Emily, sort of, maybe. Although I'm pretty sure all of them. I'm pretty sure Emma dies too. She like lives her first, like the first game she's in, but she dies in the next one or something. I forget how she does, but she dies. Spoilers, but basically everybody dies in this game. Yeah, not Creature though. Not Creature. Creature. Me and all my homies hate Creature. Creature, honestly, like he's just probably like the most hateable character in the game. Him and Wax Artist. They're just so easy to hate. What the? Wait, how'd that cage break so fast? What happened? Wait, what? Oh, did he break the cage? I didn't even realize. I think he broke the cage after he won it. I didn't even realize that. Okay, we're just kind of trying to wait some time. Positioning. Problem is we're kiting at the gate, which means with teleport, he's gonna know what gate you're working on. Oh yeah, Joshua sucks. I guess I was thinking about like survivors that are in the game. Yeah, Joshua sucks. Everybody hates Joshua. Me and all my homies hate Joshua. Okay, this is a double-edged sword. Because the longer you wait here, the more energy the Goatman gets. However, the issue as well is the Gardener's now on the gate. So frame 1, the gate will be open. So you have 18 seconds to down the Magician. Nice. But he'll go back in here. That pallet's still up. This Magician's too hard to down. Yeah, I would TP. I would TP as well. I agree. I agree. But the officer is here and the Gardener is running to the Mage's gate. This should be a tie. This should be a tie. He's running away from the officer so he doesn't get the watch tuning. My name Goat. I will not deal with the Poseidon watch. Today I think I will use cage onto the first officer. Today I think I will hit the Akechi. Bonk. Joseph is so hatefullable. His gameplay, I agree. His lore, I don't know anything about Joseph's lore, so I don't know. All I know is that he had a brother and then he took a picture and he can freeze time and he likes pictures of dead people, I think, or like I forget. Or he like captures people in cameras or something. I forget. It's like something like that. I don't really know much about Joseph. I just don't like his gameplay. Bro took a picture. That is Joseph lore, guys. I think the photographer took a picture. I think the photographer maybe, just maybe, took a photo. It's like, I remember the comments that I got one time. They were like, why do you always complain when Joseph takes a photo? That's literally all he has. And I was like, okay, doesn't mean I have to like it. I don't enjoy fighting him. I'm sorry. Oh yeah, Black Cage. Black Cage. Black Cage only shows up when the cage is impassable. That is like the way you can think about it. So you know how like in a Goatman cage, whatever side you go through, you'll come out the opposite. Hi, Melly. You'll come out the opposite side. Well, when there is no passable way to go through it, it becomes a black cage, where you will see the walls of the cage, they become black. That is what China refers to as a black cage, and it means you cannot go through that cage, which is really, really annoying, because that's how survivors kite the cage usually, is it's like, oh, we'll just go through the cage, right? But when, like, for example, when you cage in this area, this can be very frustrating, because with a specific cage, this, I think, if I cage, like, right here, I think I did it wrong. Let me find a better example. There's the best example is like out over near these buildings. Ever-Sleeping Town is really good for Goatman because specifically in this area as well. There's also maybe why they didn't spawn mid, because this is black cage like heaven. Because when you're inside a cage, the whole point is to like go back and forth. But when the part of the cage, the wall that you would want to come through is like too far inside of a building, you can't come out that side. So it turns black. See how I'm trying to walk through? If I were to walk through, I'd end up inside the building out of bounds. So you can't do that. So it becomes a black cage, which means that both the survivors and hunters can't pass through it. And ever sleeping, every single one of these buildings is black cageable. So if I put up like a cage right here, this is now black cage. And it's like, dang, the survivor can't do anything. So if I'm like kiting here and they're trying to run to that pallet, I could just do this cage and then I just hit them because it's black cage. Whereas like if I did it out in the open, it's not black cage because it's like they can just go through it. Oh, I'm kiting, I'm kiting, I'm kiting, I'm kiting, I'm kiting. And then Goatman can just be like, haha, black cage, you're dead. So that's why Ever Sleeping Town is picked so much for Goatman. It's one of his best maps because every single one of these little Ever Sleeping Town buildings, it's so easy to black cage, especially in this area. Because if he just like sets up one big cage in this area, like it's just black cage galore, and it really makes it difficult to kite. And like, look, it's black cage. Like you just, oh, you dropped the pallet, but where do you go? You're gonna have to break it, and if the pallet's gone, you're just dead. Like you're just dead. And if the Goatman positions it right, he can block off both the pallet and this with a black cage. So like a good Goatman who's really, really fast would do something like this, where it's like, if you can't even drop the pallet or like interact with it, and then you just die. That's why he's so good on this map. And that's maybe another reason why they don't really like spawning in middle, like we saw earlier. Because quite literally, everywhere in this area is just black cage. So, black cage was a built-in thing on his kit. It's not built in per se, as like it's you can choose to use it at any point. It's specifically based on where your cage is positioned. So like I can't just black cage this. This is not black cageable because no matter where I am here, you can always come out on one of the sides. But if a good amount of the wall is inside of out of bounds, so like for example, this is like just, hold on, where's a good example? It's like right here. This will be a good example. This is probably not a black cage, yeah. So it'll push you out here, but you can't go to this spot, right? I can't go to it. I can still like come out this side though. But when it's too far in, I believe it's black cage, at least with a wall. Maybe not with the out of bounds, because it would just put you right here. But it kind of acts like in a similar manner with these. So it's like, this I'm pretty sure shouldn't be. Oh, I guess it is. Wow, that's crazy. But I guess like just barely not black cage, right? I got Forescape, bro. Oh my gosh. Yo, these bots safe rush me, bro. Oh my gosh, they Forescape Goatman. These bots crazy. But no, the idea is just like when you're aiming to black cage as a Goatman, it's completely based on the positioning of your cage. It is not something that's just in your kit. You can't just pick and choose wherever you want to use it. It's something that you have to like position with. Which is why it's kind of oh wow, I don't have a lot of time for this one. Hold up. Mage. Thank you, Knight, for the answer. Has there ever been a Goatman Forescape in tourney? Oh yeah, plenty of times. Plenty of times. I would say like at least 10 times probably. I mean, when a hunter is played as much as Goatman, there's bound to be games where he gets Forescaped. The thing is, out of every match that it's funny that I say, you know, it's happened like 10 times, but think about that. 10 times out of imagine every Goatman game. Every single Goatman game that he's played, he's only got Forescape like 10 times. Like that's crazy. That's how good he is, you know? Think of how many times, and think of how many times he's 4K'd, probably like over 100. Like that's how you know he's good, right? Whereas Clerk, oh man, don't even get me. Clerk has been Forescaped like 50 times, bro. Clerk sucks, bro. What ping do I get on a plan Asia server? You live near Seattle, get lows 100 ms in Asia server, so you can play pretty regularly on there. The issue with me on Asia server is that my ping is not consistent on Asia server. If I had like 100 ping consistent on Asia server, I would probably try to play on it a little bit. But I'll go from one match having like, I think the best Asia server ping I get is 90, which is like pretty good for Asia server. Like on for someone who lives in America, like that's pretty good for Asia server ping as an American. But then next match I get 250, and it's like, okay. it's too inconsistent. So that's why I don't really play on it. I had a hunter match on Asia, I think like a month or two ago. That you know, it was like, oh, I played Fool's Gold and I had 90 MS, and I was like, okay, I can get a decent tie. And then next match I had 350, and I was like, I can't even move. Like the survivors are just straight faster than me. Like I'm walking and they're just out walking me. It's so bad. There's nothing I could do as a Fool's Gold. I didn't even get a single down. It was just like the freest for escape because they were just outran me. Yo, what's up, Zeus? How we doing? Just watched the new Smiling Friends episode, the Glep one. The Glep one? I saw that one. That was pretty funny. I like when he started the plague. I think that was pretty funny. I wonder if I see you moving like that. Just know it's in any you play on the server. It's kind of funny because my rank in, I think I'm like a croc or something. I'm like a croc or a croc or like a cobra on Asia server. So like the players don't really realize, and they probably think they're like eating. They're like, oh my gosh, we're so good. Because they don't even look back. Like I think when a hunter's lagging, I usually like look at them and I'm like, oh man, that sucks. I don't really like try to kite them. But like you can tell when a survivor like doesn't know the difference between a lagging hunter and a fast hunter. And that's usually like at a beginner level. There are plenty of times where I remember I was looking like back at some of my old videos back when I was like super new to the game, and I'm like, man, I'm destroying this hunter. I am kiting so well. And then I look back and I'm like, oh my gosh, that poor hunter has like 250 MS. But you know, as a beginner, you just don't know. You're just like, ah, the big scary hunter's coming after me. I gotta run. Yeah, like low tiers, they can't tell. Like they just can't tell. They'll just think they're like just cooking that game. They're like, oh, I'm just doing so good this game. It's like I thought that too. You know, I didn't know it like was a thing. It just happens. Like when I first started playing the game, there's plenty. I'm sure you could probably find at least like 10 to 20 videos where I'm kiting a clearly lagging hunter, and I'm like, oh, I'm doing so good, or like, oh, wait, that was a good kite. Or I think the worst part is like when the teammates in post match will be like, yo, good kite, and it's like the hunter's like, I had 300 MS, bro. And it's like you say that and they're like, nah, bro, you're lying, bro. You're just bad, bro. You're just bad, bro. And it's like, okay. You know, because it's so easy to just be like, I was lagging as an excuse. Yeah, because it sounds like an excuse. Like, it's like, because that's like the biggest excuse ever. It's like, I'm lagging, right? Like, that's like any gamer. I think any gamer during like competitive ever has always at one point, like, and some from online game, I don't think there's been a single person ever who hasn't like complained about lag at some point in their life. It's just like a universal thing that everybody, like every comp player has to deal with when they play stuff online. Like I know I watched a lot of Smash in the early 2020s and whatnot. Like 2018 to like 2021, 2022, I watched like an insane amount of Smash Bros, like competitive. I'm telling you, every single top player complained about lag. Every single one. Like, consistently. And like when they would lose matches, they'd be like, oh, the lag, bro, the lag, the online, the lag. And it's funny because in Smash specifically, because that game is so fast-paced, they have two different metas. They have online meta and they have offline meta. There are some characters that are really, really good online, and then some that are really, really good offline. I haven't really kept up with it, but like the general consensus was like, for example, King DDD. He's a very slow, like kind of bad character. Like you play King DDD offline, he's trash. Like he's so bad. You play him online though, he immediately jumps from like D tier to like A- tier. because he has like an item that's like really obnoxious and it's kind of hard to like deal with online because you have to like input things somewhat precisely. And it's like it's kind of the same thing like with IDV a little bit too, where it's like, you know, the people who have the worst ping are disadvantaged, and the people who have the better ping are advantaged. Bro, that's what makes me really upset about those AND players, because I keep getting all these AND players with 20 MS, and every time they down me, they like keep stickering, and it's like, dude, you have 20 MS, calm down. Like the tricks that you're going for, at least against my processor, because what a lot of the ANDs will do is they'll do the seal into jump, which is not possible with bad ping. You have to have like low ping to do that. Like I have 73 MS and I cannot do the seal into jump. My friend Fafa? No, Fafa chill. Fafa chill. Fafa's really chill. But there's like 3 specific AND mains out there that like every time they get me, they just like start stickering me. And it's like, dude, there are plenty of times where I've been playing like Antiquarian, where I try to flute, but it just doesn't come out in time. Or they get like one of those U-turn jumps. Or if an ant's ping is good enough, she can actually just not even deal with Prospector Magnet, for example. Like, you know, everybody's like, oh, Prospector counters and, Prospector counters and. Not a 20 MS and that knows what they're doing. Because a 20 MS and that knows what she's doing, I would argue like that and counters Prospector. I'm not even gonna lie. I know that sounds like skill issue, but like, I genuinely think like a good and can just work around a Prospector. You just jump to the side of him and just don't let him trigger the magnet as early, because you can precise jump so. That's a good ping and, by the way. This is low ping and. Low ping and versus like mid ping pros specifically. But it's like there are certain tricks that you can do with like low ping with certain hunters, and one of the tricks that Anne can do is sealing her cats and then jumping. I think I can do it with like an example in this match because I get 20 MS in this. But it's annoying when I can tell like they're doing like the tricks that they only get good ping with, and it's like, man, it's whatever. I've told myself to stop complaining about ping as much, just because like my goat Before You Lion has 130 MS and still is goated, and still does it. But there are still so many times where I just die, and it's like, huh, I wonder, you know, I wonder if I did have that like equal ping as them, was this a different game? Anyway, let me try to see. Is there like a survivor over here? I need like a bot to just run into me real quick. Hey, bot. Hey, yeah, go out there. Yeah, go out there. So what an Ann will do against a Prospector is they'll get the cat on, they'll seal, and then they'll jump. You can do both. But it's like normally, like if you have bad ping, you can only do one. You have to choose. And at 73, I've tried to do the jump after the seal. It's not really that possible too well. So I don't even have to deal with the prisoner stun. I just seal, and then I jump. Okay, I missed it there, for example. It's a tight window. That's why it's only really good with good ping. But yeah, you can do both. If you have good ping, you can do both. And that's what Ands do to counter Prospector. They just do this. They send out the cats. And they're like, oh, I seal the cat, and then I jump, and then you can't use your abilities. And it's like, ha ha ha. It's only possible at good ping. Only possible with good ping. You cannot do it with bad ping. I don't know what the threshold of it is, but that's an Ant trick that you can do if you have like 20 MS. And that's what a lot of Ands will do to me as a Prospector. They'll just seal my magnet before I throw it out. And when my magnet's sealed, I can't also switch polarity. So they'll if I do throw it out, I can't switch polarity to like mind game it either. So it's like that matchup, despite on paper Pros counters, it's actually really hard if the Ann knows what she's doing. It's very difficult. Because if you don't play perfectly, you're gonna cancel attack recovery and die in 20 seconds. But Ann's a good hunter to play at low ping, but she also is really good at high ping too. Or at low ping, sorry. Or she's good at high ping, but good at low, like even better at low ping. Because her jumps go farther. You'll be able to tell if you have like bad MS. Let's say like I would this is a good test for all of you right now. You could go into a regular match with Anne, jump, if you have like 150 ms or something, jump, and then like go into a custom the match after that, and you should have like 20 ms in a custom, hopefully, because it's a custom. And then jump, and then you'll see the difference, and you'll just be like, whoa, she jumps so much farther. Like, it's crazy. Yeah, B for You Lion. B for You Lion has 130 ms on average in most of his games. And like you'll watch his gameplay and you would not even be able to tell. He's just that good. And it's very inspiring to me because like objectively my ping is like not god ping. It's just like it's decent. I would categorize my ping as like doable but slightly inconsistent. That's what I would categorize my ping as. I wouldn't say it's bad at all. It's like it's workable but slightly inconsistent. That is like the ping that I'm at. And Lion's ping 130, that is what I would just call like very like quite inconsistent, but he still makes it work. And if you got like 150 plus, that's just pretty bad. Especially for Hunter. Like it gets a Survivor, it's like not as bad. The biggest thing is like flywheels and whatnot, or reactionary based items that gets harder. And then just passive speed as well. But for Hunter, oh, it's way more punishing the higher the ping you got. $10 ms? $10 ms is very common for Japan and China players. Most Japan and China players have like extremely good ping. It's usually 10 to 30. And I think in Thailand as well. I mean, I watch Skyfall streams, and you quite literally, I have never seen that man's ping go above 20. And it like I watch it, and it's just flat 10 for the majority of the stream. I think he's streaming right now. Let's see. Let's pop open Skyfall's stream, and we'll see if he has 10 ms exactly. Because I guarantee you, he has 10 ms exactly. Hey, guess what I just said? Look what ping he has. 10 ms exactly. Let's skip ahead. Let's skip back in the stream. 10 ms exactly. Let's skip here. Oh my gosh, he has 31. I've actually never seen that before. That's actually crazy. That's the lowest ping I've ever seen him have. Oh my gosh. 10 ms. 10 ms. 30. Oh my gosh, he gets 30, bro. Oh man, yo, Skyfall falling off, bro. You got 30 ms. Yo, Skyfall, you fell off, bro. What's your god ping? I thought you had 10 ms every game. I've actually never seen him with 30. That's crazy. Almost every time I tune into his stream, he has 10. Like just flat 10 consistently. I've never seen him with 31, bro. Oh man. Bro fell off. He's not hitting those flywheels anymore. No, he plays rescue. Doesn't even have flywheel. It's funny. Yeah, I remember Lion was so sad when he went from IVS with the 10 ping and he came back to NAU. He was like, no, bro, my ping. He was so sad. It was kind of funny. He was like, I miss my journalist 10 ms. I could react so easily. And now I have to like be God. It's funny. Yeah, no excitement for anti-forward. Interesting. We'll see how Yukikina plays this. I'm actually quite curious. What? That's Dawn! That's Kazuneko Dawn. Oh my gosh. Kazuneko Dawn, yes. Peak Dawn, bro. Peak Dawn. We love Peak Dawn, bro. Delisu with the free rin. We got the crossover skins out here today, bro. Oh my gosh. Free rin gaming. I really need to play more Meteorologist just for free rin. Free rin's so fun. Kaka! Cloud gaming. Clone ready? Are we gonna try to insta-clone? Almost. Ooh, gets the double color. I think Delisu's dead. Wind Blast! Free Rin, use your Free Rin Blast! Free Rin, use your... Free Rin! Okay, never mind, we're just gonna... Okay, good snipe, good snipe, good snipe. Good snipe. We still have 2 bottle uses, we can rebound. Especially if we get a little bit of support. With double Titan, we might just play it safe, but then again, we also... No, it should be fine. Alright, Dawn. Dawn Neko, let's see this.
I need to see you cook, bro. That'd be the craziest Dawn gameplay you've ever seen. Dawn, use Dawn Blast! Or just go back and use the people. What? Bruh, I want to see him do something funny. Oh, the hover? Wait. Wait, no, hold, what, Why? Why? Okay, was that a misinput? What? First up, why do you even hover here? I don't understand. There's no reason to hover. And then he gets freaking TS. Wait, did he think he got the hover trick? Hold on. That's not even the hover trick. That wasn't even the hover trick. Like, there's no even like a I thought I got the hover trick thing there. That wasn't even it. Yo, Kazunako Don, you carry, bro, carry. Kazunako Don! Kazunako Don! Oh! Yo, Kazunako Don! Yo, come on! Stun him! Yo, stun him, bro! Okay, he's scared. He's scared of Kazunako Don, bro. He's so scared of Kazunako Don. Bro, I want Kazunako Don just like full 80% ball stun right now. 80% ball, all of it, everything. Oh, wait. Oh, they gave a cloud to Shinami. Oh, that's smart, actually. And Hamatsu's coming. Oh, wait, this is smart. This is smart. While the meteor's dying, she gives a cloud. Use the rest of her bottle, give a cloud, because the game's already not looking too good. 1, 2. Struggle. Inso diff. That's sad. That is sad. The knockback reduction diff, dude. That's sad. Oh? Cheese? Oh, we ate cheese in today. This is not the cheese dealer. The cheese Quarian. Okay, up. That was funny. I think this game's cooked. That's all the flute. Look at that. He goes nowhere, bro. He goes nowhere. All right, Don needs to carry, bro. It's the only way. Kazunako Don literally, like, after this rescue, Kazunako Don has to like carry the rest of the game. It's the only way. He might be able to force an excitement swap, but like, yeah, Shinami will rescue. Hopefully not get terror shock this time, and then Freeran will have to wyvern Freeran. I meant Don will have to carry. Freeran doesn't catch my interest. That's fine. It's not for everybody. I thoroughly enjoy it though. I feel like it's not really targeted. It's not. I think that's what I kind of like about it, honestly, is that not everybody. It's not like not everybody will like it. It doesn't feel like kind of like. It feels like it has its own sort of tell. It doesn't really have like that, you know. Forces the widest level of appeal, you know what I mean? It has a story to tell and it wants to tell it, kind of thing. Well, that was after half, so the game is cooked. Unless Kazunako Don just wants to go absolutely crazy. Come on, 80% ball, all of it, every single piece of the ball, all of the ball, please. Just use like 70%, please. I'm begging you. Oh, he's gonna. Oh, Don. Right, excitement. He did force the excitement. Okay, well, yeah. And this is why we go Inso Trumpala. This is why we go Inso Trumpala. This is why, bro. This is why. This is why. Princess Jellyfish? That sounds funny. I like jellyfish. Jellyfish are cute. Does the Princess Jellyfish have a funny little crown? That'd be funny. Is it like the jellyfish from SpongeBob where it has that crown, like the king jellyfish? It's pretty funny. How's my arrow journey going? My arrow journey is currently on hiatus. I'm not playing Aeroplanist this season.
I think I've mastered the basics of Aeroplanist. I need to move on to like more intermediate and advanced techniques. But that is not what I'm playing this season. What I am playing this season is our four and I guess 5, but I don't really play the 5th one that much. I am playing mostly Archer, Antiquarian, and Prospector. Those are the big 3 that I'm playing, and Batter is being practiced significantly in the background because he takes a lot of skill and practice. Look at Dawn, bro! Oh my gosh, this Dawn movement is terrifying. I swear, whenever Kazuneko is like in these weird situations, he always goes for these types of plays. He always goes for this really weird movement around pallets, which I really like because it makes him so unpredictable. Yo, this is the Kazuneko that I know, bro. Look at him, he's just cheesing. He's out here cheesing with Dawn. Look at that. Oh, he knows he's out here cheesing. Bro, he's just out here cheesing. He's just cheesing. Look at this guy. He's just repositioning with ball and just constantly cheesing him. Oh my, dude, he just cut it for like a full minute just cheesing. He just full on cheese. And now it's no longer 4 kill. It's gonna be a 3. Because he forced trade. Nah, bro, Kazuneko is just out here cheesing, dude. This is just full on. This is Kazuneko, bro. This is Kazuneko. I missed this. This is peak Kazuneko gaming, bro. Dawn Kazuneko gaming, bro. I told you, gotta watch for the Dawn, bro. He's cooking. He's cooking with the. No way he gets dungeon, right? There's no universe. He would have to become like Dawn God, bro. There's no way. Yeah, there's no way. If he had flywheel, like maybe, or like a little bit of ball, maybe. But honestly, like that was just insane. That was just literally insane. If he was able to like, if he had just a little bit more ball, that would have been insane. Look at that, and he's all nonchalant about it. They're just like, yep, yeah, I'm chilling. Yeah, that was my Dawn, bro. That was my Dawn. Oh my gosh, bro, his Dawn crazy. That Dawn absolutely crazy. Oh, but I was gonna ask, did you guys did any of you guys do the novelist, the Sherlock Holmes story? It ends in 3 minutes. Any of you guys do Frozen Light? I did it today, bro. It was like so okay. It was very okay. I was like, after Wrath of Cerberus was kind of fun, but it wasn't the best story. I did this one and I was like, oh, that's it. It felt like they only wrote like half a story. There was like a couple interesting things, and it was like, oh, another evil plot twist. Yeah, they did another evil. That's the second time they've done that in an event. They did it with the gosh darn, what was it? Proof of Azoth's theorem. They did the evil twin Ithaca thing, and then they did it again. They did it again, bro. Oh, it's funny. When I found out, I was like, oh wow, that's they did it again, huh? They did it again. Meteor, the Freerin. I mean, I kind of enjoyed Helios. I don't know, but yeah, I did the event today, and I was like, oh, was just kind of okay. I was a little disappointed by it because I was excited with like the part 2. I was like, oh man, maybe they're gonna expand on like the thing, but like it was just kind of mid. It was really short. Yeah, it was even shorter than Wrath of Cerberus. Like when I did it today, I was expecting it to take like, you know, like an hour to 2 hours, or like around like an hour and a half to 2 hours. Bro, I did it in like 50 minutes. I was like, huh? What? 50 minutes? It was a really short event. And I just feel like it could have been like more expanded upon. And they did, like, some of the characters didn't even show up again. Like Inspector Lestrade didn't show up again. Knight didn't show up again. I mean, Knight was briefly mentioned, but like he didn't show up again. It was just mostly novelist, journalist, postman, BQ, and Nightwatch. That was about it.
Bro, they name dropped Wiggins, but they didn't even show Wiggins show up. I wanted Wiggins to do like some funny Wiggins moment. I wanted to see like a funny Wiggins moment. I don't even know anything. I don't know anything about Wiggins, the character from the Sherlock series. I just like the name Wiggins because I think it sounds funny, and I like the Wendy skin because I think it's actually a pretty good skin. And so whenever I see Wiggins, I'm like, yo, Wiggins. Like, I like Freerin, but Wiggins is funny, bro. Look at this. I don't know why I find Wiggins so funny, bro. It just really is funny. Look at this. Wiggins gaming, bro. I think it's probably just the name Wiggins. I do like this skin a lot, though. I think it's pretty nice. She has some funny B tiers, actually. She has Moo Moo Meteorologist. Actually, this one's not even that funny. This one's... Actually, this one's kind of whatever. This is like this... Isn't this like the sleepy one? Where she like sleeps? No, that's the Archer one. Her hair's like funny in this one. She's got like hair highlights or something, it looks like. Huh. Anyway, Wiggins is really funny. I like Wiggins because it's funny. Oh yeah, I saw a donation, my fault. Let's see here. Meowly, oh my goodness. Sorry for missing this here. When I get my payment, you're gonna donate more. Aw. Thank you so much for that. Don't feel pressured though. Make sure to treat yourself as well if you're planning on donating to streamers. Always prioritize yourself first before a streamer. That's kind of how I think of things. Only do it if you have no pressure to do so. But thank you, that's really kind. It's really kind of you. Yeah, I love Queen Bee. I think Queen Bee's really, really fun. I'm not really good with her yet. I still need a lot more practice hitting my chips. But I'll be practicing her a lot. She's gonna be my new hunter main, and I think she's really, really fun. And she somewhat fits my playstyle. And I really am excited to make her work, and I'm excited to practice her more. Really, really excited. Yeah, I am practicing batter. Yes, I am practicing batter. My batter still sucks. He's not rank ready. He's in practice right now. The thing about batter that I need to get really good at is camera movement. Camera movement, ball positioning, timing, and reaction. I would say are the biggest 4 things. Have I noticed that Queen Bee's B tier changes her wings as well? Yes! I love her B tier skin wings. Oh my gosh. They're so pretty. Where are you, Millie? Like, I love her wings in this one. They're so cool and ethereal. And then this one, it's like almost dragonfly-like. I really like them. I really like how they do her wings. Her wings are really, really pretty. And in this one, it's like they're just like textured a little different. See? I don't know. They look slightly like I don't know what the word is. It's like glossier. I don't know. Worn clothes doesn't change them too much though. But I do really like her. I really do like her wings. They did so well with her. And I really like how they made her skin like a little translucent so you can see like the B part. Like the B part model. It's kind of hard to see in her memory scar. You can like somewhat see it. But in her original you can really see like her skin is like translucent so you can see like the B parts. Especially from the back. You can really see like the B. Which I think is really cool. It's really, really cool. And they called her boring, bro. I love Queen Bee so much. She's so cool. They made her so cool, man. Oh, I'm obsessed. You love batter? Yeah, I mean, I'm not very good as him. Trust me, I'm not very good as him, but it's a work in progress, that's for sure. It is a work in progress. Use the owl with the seer. Use the owl. Use the owl. Batter getting a crossover skin? I'm not after a batter skin. Actually, that's a lie. I really like his I really like his tungsten skin. I think this skin is like super fire. It's so good. But I also like his new one. I really like this one. This one's really cool too. I kind of want to get it with a card. I was considering getting it with a card because I think I have 4 A tier unlock cards. Let me see. No, I only have 3. Ooh. I really want to get it though. I really like that batter skin. It's super cool. It's a really cool batter skin. I don't know why people hated that QS essence so much. I actually liked it. Am I having fun? Oh yeah, you know, Ganji's so fun, dude. He's so fun. He's just hard. He's just hard to play against hunters that know what they're doing. I mean, he's quite literally in low tier. He's free. Like I started off by playing him like in like elk tier, and bro, he's so free. Like hunters just don't know what to do. I cut it a Goatman for like 3 minutes straight, like barely even trying because they just don't know how to counter batter. And then I go up against then I play him in my tier, and then I'm just like, oh, I'm getting worked, bro. Like I'm telling you, bro, I cut it 10 seconds against an Antonio with him, bro. That's how you know I'm not rank ready with my batter. My batter suck. But again, like I said, he's a work in progress. Yeah, the BLK skin. Oh man, I'm gonna get that BLK skin. That looks really good. I still have to accept the gift of the BLK Tracy that I got as well. I do want to make a video on her. I haven't done a video on like any of the OPH skins because I initially wanted to do like a huge project with them, and I had a lot of footage recorded for the Mercenary and Antiquarian ones, but I had to scrap the footage for specific reasons. It all had to go into the garbage, but we won't get into that. I'll probably have to like just reset those and redo them from the beginning, which is a shame. Oh yeah, Batter's so fun. He's so fun. Just quite tricky. Indeed. Yeah, Peter playing Peddler. Peter Peddler. Peter Peddler. Yo, Chase Emco Big Boat. Chase Emco Big Boat. I want to see the Emco kite. Is Peddler kind of grave with chips to get him out of the shovel? I don't know. I actually don't know that much about Peddler matchups. Who, Bruno? The guy from Encanto? Encanto? We don't talk about Bruno. I used to know that song by heart. I actually like that song a lot. It's a good song. That is a good song. Very popular song, but it was, I remember like when I was younger, I used to like memorize all the popular like Disney songs. Because now you're a kid, you obviously do that. But I kind of stopped caring about a lot of them when I got older. Except for the Mulan songs. The Mulan songs are a banger. I actually memorized some of the Mulan songs. But I think that Encanto song was the only one that I actually like bothered. Like, Emco. Oh my gosh, you almost walked into Peter. Oh my goodness. You nearly walked into the Peter Piper picked a peddler poof. My name is a peddler. I make the wall. Oh my gosh, it's a Kuragawa. Octogawa, use your Rashomon! Rashomon! He didn't even have to use his Rashomon. Oh my gosh. Rashomon! Don't order me around, Were Tiger. I'll kite what I need to kite. My name is Peddler, I make the wall. Okay, he's dodged like every gosh darn chip. That's really good. He's dodged every gosh darn chipperino. That's already a good, like, his kite's already good. And he still has flywheel to counter a Vine, and Peddler has nothing right now. Peter Peddler. Oh wow, oh my gosh, hold on. Wait a minute, can I see that again? That was so fast. Look at that. Oh my gosh! I've never seen a Peddler do it that fast before. Yeah, I of course I'm going to get hit by. I don't know who wouldn't get hit by that. That's ridiculously fast. Oh, yo, you just smacked a granny, bro. Oh my goodness. Moana 2? Yeah, I never even watched Moana 2. I heard it was trash. Yo, how close are we to Owl? We're really close to Owl, actually. Rashomon! And the pallet vault? Ah, she waited it out, though. She waited it out. Dang. That was really good kite from MCO. Oh my gosh, MCO. Peter just picked up in the pallet! With not a care in the world! Oh my gosh. I genuinely can't believe that. He, the Gravekeeper, if he was in a shovel, if he was gonna go for like a shovel explosion pallet stun play, oh man. Would have been ridiculous. Oh, he missed. That was the play, bro. That was the play. Okay. The explosion? The Chipperinos? Wee! Peddler Camp scary, bro. Peddler Camp scary. The wall. How close are we to Owl? Oh, not even close at all. Why is MCO so slow all of a sudden? What the heck? He was so fast. Now he's so slow. What happened? Okay, we got some gems. Ah, the gems are for the coordinator. That's really smart. That's thinking ahead. He knows the coordinator's next up to rescue. That are the airplanes, but the airplanes doesn't have tide tinner. But just on the off chance that the coordinator is the one to rescue, which obviously she is, we're gonna use the gems to make sure that flare gun is reduced by 50%. Which means it'll make with the addiction actually that flare gun is gonna go from a 5-second stun to like a 1.8-second stun or something like that. That flare gun's gonna do nothing, bro. That flare gun's gonna do nothing. Unless we shoot early. Peddler. Alright, we're gonna shoot, I think. We're gonna pew pew! Oh, we didn't get the gems off though. That's a long stun. I thought we would have got gems, but no gems. No gems, no gems. They need to finish the ciphers. They need to clean up ciphers and they're good. They have one primed. Close, close. Oh, he's dead. Ah, what a shame. He was so close to bird. He was so close to bird. Ah, MCO, you were almost crazy, crazy, crazy goated. Crazy. So gosh darn close. It's that vaulting speed, bro. The vaulting speed from earlier forced the gun because he got 2 cacaws. And now we're on the aeroplane. So you can actually hover into Big Boat here. He actually burned 2 jetpacks, it looks like here. But he will hover into Big Boat, I'm assuming, with this play. Let's see here. Hover into Big Boat. Whee! Oh, not hovering in Big... just hovering around it, I guess. I don't think he wants to... I don't think he wants to get anywhere too close to the gate. This'll be a good tie. Good tie, good tie. Good tidings to you and your kin. Good tidings for Christmas and a happy new year. Is that even copyrighted? That's like a carol. I don't know if that's copyrighted. If it's over 100 years old, it's actually fine, right? Mother Knows Best. Oh, the Tangled song? Yeah, that's a decent one. Actually, did I watch Tangled the series? That series is kind of a roller coaster, in terms of like quality. But bro, the song at the end of season 1, what was it called? I'm trying to think of how it went. Where'd it go? I'm ready, I'm ready, I'm ready. Ready as I'll ever be. Yeah, it's Ready as I'll ever be. That's what it's called. That song is so good. Oh man, that song is so good. That song is peak, bro. Best song in the entire series. Season 1 of that show was so good. I actually had that show rated as 10 out of 10. I'm not even kidding. When I first watched it, I genuinely thought it was 10 out of 10. It was so good. And then I watched season 2 and I was like, oh my gosh, what happened? And then I watched season 3 and I was like, oh my gosh, what happened? Brother, that series, oh man, it had so much potential, but like, Oh, what did they do? What did they do to Cass, bro? What did they do? Oh my gosh. What did they do to Cass, bro? Such a peak character that was taken in such an awesome direction, and then they just like executed it in like the worst way I've ever seen possible, potentially. Oh my gosh. Literally like the most unbelievable motivation I've ever seen. I am slightly jealous, so I think I will turn evil now. Bro, I loved Cass. She was so cool. She was so cool. And then they just fumbled her character so badly. And I remember when I saw the season 2 ending, I was like, oh my gosh, redeemed. There's actually a chance. And then I saw season 3 and I was like, ugh. So bad. Bro, season 2 was like, season 2 had like a few good episodes, but it was like, there were like 3 to 4 good episodes. And then the rest was like, okay, this is just kind of like, it's whatever. And then season 3, I was like, oh man. There's a lot of good moments in it, but like, oh, it was executed so bad. It was executed so badly. Yeah, it's going to round 3, it looks like. Yep, round 3 here. Yeah. Generational fumble indeed. Oh yeah, pop quiz. Oh my gosh. Nearly forgot. I'm out here thinking about Tangled, the gosh darn series. Bro, they took the tower down, bro. Like the tower that she lived in, that died in season 1, and I was like, oh my gosh. And it was so like when the tower like fell, it was so like, oh my gosh, this makes so much sense. Like it's so good for the character. It's like, oh, the bad is gone. And then like the plot twist in season 3, it was kind of obvious. Okay, this was just cheese, bro. This was just cheese. Oh my gosh, it was just cheese. Yeah, the songs are really good. Songs are really good. Songs are really good in that series, especially the Ready As I'll Ever Be. Varian was still pretty good. I'm glad they didn't really fumble Varian that hard. Varian was pretty good. I still find it funny though how like he as a single child was able to like take on the entire castle alone. And yet they kind of had to nerf him in season 3. But like bro was a literal like 14-year-old taking on an entire castle army, and he literally like almost won. It was ridiculous. Varian, bro, Varian's the GOAT. That he got so nerfed in season 3 though, because it's like oh, when the villain joins your side, they have to be nerfed. They nerfed him so hard, bro. They nerfed him so hard. He got like mega nerfed. But it's fine. We love Varian. He's pretty cool. Oh, that show, bro. Could have been so peak. Could have been so peak. Cass would have probably, like, if they executed Cass's character well, like, she could have been, like, one of the coolest Disney characters ever. But they just fumbled her character so badly. The idea behind her character is still 100% peak, though. Should totally watch Akka's streams sometimes. I think I've seen a few of Akka's streams. I've seen a few. I haven't really watched many pro player streams recently. I've mainly just been watching like pro gameplay of like the characters that I've been playing recently, especially for like Pross, Anti. I need to watch more Archer though. Archer I'm a little behind on, but Anti or Pross are what I've been watching a lot, especially since there's so many Pross sector tricks, bro. There's just so many. Actually, one trick that I need to practice is the freaking shack trick, bro. Where you can shove the hunter into basin. I tried that in a real match and I failed it. It was against a Soul Weaver and I just took a free hit. But if I get that trick, I actually buy so much distance. I wonder if I can manipulate the hunter to do it in a custom. Let me see. I need to test it on hospital. I need to figure out the positioning. Akka screamed? I don't feel like I hear him scream too long. He's so nonchalant. Although, then again, people were saying that he was fake nonchalant. And that City is the real nonchalant. Which I guess I see. I feel like whenever Akka is trying to be like super chill, you can always see like a smile underneath the chillness. But like with City, it's like... City just like... is like just chill like all the time. So chill. Oh yeah, no, the boat ramp is actually a really easy trick. That one I've got like loads of times. Oh, this is normal. I need to do practice mode. Oops. Oh, it's fine. It was a Bloody Queen anyway. The Bloody Queen wouldn't work against because she's gonna use Mirror. I just need to like figure out the positioning of it. Cause I did it against a Weaver in the hospital. And then I sent her into the wall and not pushed her into basement. And then like it quite literally took my kite down by like like 30 seconds. And then it being like a 40-second kite when it would have been like a 70-second kite. Did I see new SS trailer? No, I have not. I'll probably watch it when it comes out. That's usually what I do for the content style. Typically. Okay, I need to get my butt over to Shaq. What the heck? Hey! No, we're gonna... Hold on, I need him to chase me. But I need like a little bit of distance first. Okay, can you follow me? Ah. Are you really gonna... Okay, that's not necessary. Bro, the basin's not even there. Oh my. Nah, bro, I gotta make sure the basin's there. Oh my gosh. It's gonna take a minute. Oh my goodness. Anyway, there's a Prospector trick in Shack where basin's there. If the hunter breaks the pallet, you just run back through the pallet and then you can just magnet and push them into basin. That's what I'm trying to figure out what to do here. Only issue is it requires basin to be Shack. Can I switch it so basin is Shack? I actually don't know. Is that something you can do in practice mode? I don't think that you can. I doubt at least. 10-second cut against a clown today. The rockets. Yeah, I mean 10 second. I mean, clown is that type of hunter that you can just die in 2 seconds too if you miss a vault. It's pretty unfortunate. Okay, basin's here this time. Oh, hunter. Oh my gosh. It's a gosh darn gamekeeper. Alright. Yeah, follow me! Yeah, follow me. Hey, stop cheating. I say as I use 3 flywheels. Don't use your hook, bro. Yo, give me distance! Oh my gosh, this guy. Okay, let's see here. So what the plan is, you drop this, and then while they're breaking it, you do this. It's pretty funny. Yo, stop cheating, bro. Yo, Gamekeeper, stop cheating, bro. Oh my gosh, this guy's got Gamekeeper cheating, bro. Why are you cheating, bro? Wait, he's cheating! Somebody stop him, he's cheating, bro! Yo, how do I still die when I got infinite flywheel? Yo, I suck. Oh, that's funny. Anyway, that's the gosh darn trick to push the hunter into basin. When I did it the first time against a Weaver, I just shoved her into the wall and it didn't work. I don't know if it's because it's specifically a Weaver, like Weaver can't happen to Weaver. I actually don't know. But I'll keep trying it. Yeah, that Gamekeeper's a cheater, bro. Yo, Gamekeeper cheating, bro. As I proceed to flywheel 25 times just to die. Anyways. Oh, that's funny. How has IJL been so far? It's been pretty standard. There haven't been any crazy games so far. It's just been pretty standard games today. Good enough. Nothing crazy, but nothing boring. It's just been fine games. I've been waiting for like a actually no, that's a lie. There was one fun game with Kazuneko's Dawn. He didn't really get to like stun, but he like cheesed a hullabaloo for like a full minute straight, and it was pretty funny. But I wouldn't really say it was the game itself was mega interesting. It was more just like that one instance, that 1 minute instance was really funny. Yeah, you're right. I guess that Barmaid too, but that also was because the Antiquarian supported, so I'm not entirely sure. And also, I don't think the Bonbon was the best either. It was a good kite though, but I think the Bonbon for some reason just like bombed nothing. He did a bomb chain that just like did nothing. He did it like multiple times. Like when she was in that corner before she got to like the pallets at the flower pot or whatever, he just like bombed nothing. He like bomb chained when she was like not even nearby and just wasted 2 bombs for no reason. When she was 1 chip away from getting the drink off, which was like a little strange. But it's fine. It happens. It happens. It happens. Oh, it's Miko Melody. Hospital? Wait, who chose hospital? There's no way. There's no way Zeta chat had map pick here, right? Surely not. Because you don't ever go hospital if you don't have peddler in the current meta, surely. Surely this was 100% AWG pick, and they're just gonna go peddler. I mean, maybe. We banned Bald? Why Bald? I mean, you're probably not gonna go opera singer. Miko Melody has options of Anne. You have Bonbon. What else? You don't have Peddler. Anne, Bonbon. No Ivy. Merc, Anti-Fin. Okay, really strong characters. What else do you have? I feel like it's just Bonbon Anne. Late round Anne thing of the past? I mean, it's still hospital. That's the thing. Probably not Wax Artist, right? Maybe Hermit? Would he really go Hermit into this comp? I don't think so. Yeah, Wax on Hospital not that good either. That's the thing. I don't know what you play here without Peddler. Like, that's the thing. It's like Ivy Peddler. That's usually what's played on Hospital, and both are banned. Maybe just Bonbon? I don't know. But yeah, Wax on Hospital is like he's just so hit or miss. And usually against distance-based survivors, it's quite miss. Banned Patient. These are like weird bans too. He banned a Harasser, a Decoder, a Rescuer, and a Kiter. It is Bonbon. Okay, yeah, it's Bonbon. Oh, right. I should have guessed it after the yeah, no. Yeah, that's actually checks out. Forward Bald. Yeah, it's Bonbon. Yep. I mean, I don't really know what else you're going to play. To be fair, I really don't know what else you're going to play. Like, you have the 2 best Hospital Hunters, Ivy and Peddler, are just not available. So you play Bonathan, who's decent on Hospital. Not really good, but he's decent. He's not as bad as Nightwatch, I'll tell you that. Bro, remember that I said that we lost a Nightwatch earlier? We lost a Nightwatch on Hospital, bro. We lost to Nightwatch on Hospital, bro. I was so embarrassed. It was us on Nightwatch, but it didn't matter. Like, we should be tying that at minimum. Lost that Nightwatch on Hospital, bro. That's bad. That's awful. Oh my gosh. Cat Bond? I don't think. Yeah, Cat Skin's not in the game yet though, or in IJL yet. I think Mikability rocks the gosh darn like raccoon one or something, right? Or the Tanuki or whatever the heck it's called. I always forget what it is, and people always have to remind me, and I just end up forgetting it again. I think he rocks that one, or does he rock the rabbit? Does he rock like the Mr. Hare? That's what it's called, right? The bunny one. It's called Mr. Hare, something like that. Oh, runs the time is ticking one. Yeah, he runs that one. I know Nia always loves using the stupid B-Duck. Alf likes the stupid bunny. The time is ticking. I don't remember what Miko Melody uses. Does he like have a Bond skin? Bonathan? It's March hair? What did I call it? Mr. Rabbit or something? I don't remember. Whatever, bro. Let's see. Oh wow, he just rocks a B tier. He doesn't even rock an A tier. He just rocks some rando B tier. Honestly, you could be like Shaoma and run the gosh darn Tin Man. Freaking Tin Man Bonbon, bro. This is rando B tier, bro. Oh, that is funny. Okay, what is this? Borrowed flywheel, anti-fin, borrowed knee-jerk lucky, borrowed tied on the Merc. Confined inso. This is max pursuit build. And you're chasing MCO again, even though MCO goated, and MCO just gets a free pass into hospital. Just the freest hospital you've ever seen in your entire life. And now he's chasing Lucky God, who still has his item, by the way, so he can just choose. Oh, get rotated! You got mind game, buddy. Yo, he lost the mind game and said, I'm good. I'm good, bro. I'm good. That hits? What? Nah. Batoru just got omega scammed. Oh, nice, Emco. Nice. That ball actually bought so much distance. That ball has saved his life and then some. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I don't know how he got hit. Like, he was behind the pallet, bro. Oh my gosh, the Finn support is crazy. Please just break the ball, bro. Please just break the ball. Oh, get mind game, get mind game, get mind game. Okay, how do you live? Yeah, how do you even live against that? You can't. Finn still has ball though. Finn still has ball. That's a good kite too. Will the Merc choose to rescue? That's the question. Thing is, they both have 1 round win, so they could play safe. But like, with the thing is, AWG still has Peddler. So will they? I don't know. Oh wow, that's funny. He dead. Chip down the ante, maybe? Wow, a triple chain. Didn't even get it, though. Triple chain, scary. MCO more like MGO. Yeah, MCO is goated. MCO is so good. One of my favorite players to watch. Oh, he's gonna take some time to. Oh, I thought he was going to take some time to break the ball. He's trying base in here, right? Yeah, that's full on sell. Full on sell. Oh. No way he struggles, right? That'd be ridiculous if he did. No, he doesn't. Okay. That's a full on sell, right? Or that, or like an insta rescue. But no, he has no rebound. Yeah, you just sell. Yeah, you full on sell. Why is the anti doing this side? What? He's rescuing! He's rescuing the Lucky Go and the items! What? Okay. Buy? I guess they're just buying time, huh? I'm surprised they went for that. Well, bye. Bye, Lucky Guy. Kind of funny how, like, with the addiction, that flare gun literally didn't do a darn thing. Barely did a gosh darn thing. Oh, Merc. Oh my gosh! He got caught. He got caught. I'm glad to know that doesn't. I'm not the only one that happens to. Where you're trying to hide from the hunter and they just appear from behind you. Oh, it's terrifying. How many bombs you got, bro? Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh my gosh, he's gonna slug! He's gonna 4! At this rate. The ball! Oh. That's fine. We're gonna stay hospital? Oh. Yeah, we can't die hospital. If we die hospital, the game is over. The game is quite literally over if we die hospital. Careful, Namako. Nice flywheel. Okay. Fine. Like how the ball, the hospital ball has been literally saving them, bro. Ah, there's just so much, dude. There's so much. Is this 4 kill? Not quite. Not quite. Not yet. It's high likelihood, but not quite. Oh, he greedy. He greedy for this merc. He wants to slug the mercenary. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna be tough. I don't know if I agree with the play that he's making, though. Because now I feel like he's giving a chance to survivors to get back momentum and abuse hospital. Yeah, he's letting them abuse hospital, which is not good. They're buying so much time for the forward to potentially get like, or sorry, the mercenary to potentially get like an item or something. Which he is not doing for some reason. I don't know why he's not. He's just gonna die in a corner. Oh, he is going for the item. Look out, mercenary! He's coming for you! He's gonna slug you out again, and he's got 10 billion bombs. Force basic? Forces the basic? And he's dying? Okay, I don't know why he wouldn't just die in the corner. I'm confused. Strange. What did Schmitty call him? McMitty? Yeah, he called him McMitty because he thought the L was an I, so he called him McMitty this entire time. Genuinely thought his full legal name, McMitty. Maybe it's just because his name is Schmitty and that's why, I don't know, he just thought that. Are they sending the antique dealer who's at half health to rescue, or is she just bait? No, they're gonna send an MCO. Yeah, they're gonna send an MCO. And while MCO's distracted, the antique dealer will go for the cipher. Oh, MCO, we need you to be goated, bro. We need you to be goated. Popcorn ball, wee! Oh, MCO go! MCO go, bro. They just pop. They know there's no detention, just pop, yep. Merc die into corner, take it to hit. Push the gate. It's antique dealer on the gate though. I am surprised. That second popcorn ball has been getting so much value. Why are you dying near the gate? 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 Why are we dying near the gate? Oh, because the antiquarian is gonna support. Oh my gosh. Wait, the dungeon. Wait, the dungeon. The dungeon. Ain't no way he gets this, bro. Nah, there's no way he gets this, bro. There's no way he gets this. It would quite literally take a miracle. Yeah, it would take a miracle. Okay, I mean that was one of the ties of all time. That was one of the ties of all time. But I got so concerned when he was dying near the gate because if he took an explosion or if he died like right then and there, he would have just warped to the fin. That second ball, like he instantly hit the first person's ball, or first Finn's ball, and the second ball I think was used like 5 or 6 times that match, because it blocked the wall, and then it was used as a speed boost by the lucky guy, it was used as a speed boost by the antiquarian, and then it was used again in the end game. Like the second ball had so much value. And if he just broke it, that was a completely different game. That's what's crazy about Finn, is if you just don't take those few seconds to break his ball, he just keeps getting it over and over. So Finn is also what I would call a well-designed top tier as well. Because like you can either play it risky and not break his item, but then risk coming back for it, or you can break it early to make sure he has nothing else, but then he gets so much distance. So it's a trade-off. It's a trade-off. And they're dead tied still. Wow. It's a dead tie. But the thing is, AWG still has Peddler. They still have the Granny. I think 6 were decoded, right? Yeah. 6 ciphers. They still have Granny. So they have the advantage in round 3 because Zeta did not have Granny. Yep. So if it's a tie, it's overtime. If Zeta Yeah, Zeta 3 escapes. Zeta wins. AWG 3 kills. It's AWG's win. Think you should have chaired the antique dealer? At what point? Oh, yeah. I think so too. Yeah, because at that point, the mid cipher was the one that he was pressuring. With that chair, you can quite literally just keep throwing bombs onto the mercenary cipher that was like 60, while the Finn it has to save. And if the Finn doesn't get a perfect save, like you can just keep throwing bombs onto the cipher and make sure the Merc can't decode it. So I think you're right. He should have chaired there. But I don't know if he knew how far the cipher was. Maybe he thought the cipher was like way further along, and that's why he greeted for it. Who knows? Clerk. You want to see Clerk perish again? I'm telling you, every time Clerk comes out, she loses. And Tourney. At least. That's the sad thing about the Clerkster. Well, they just play Percy, he broke? You sound like Schmitty right now. Yo, Percy broke, bro. Percy broke. Nah, Percy sucks. A good team, bro? Like, a good team versus Percy? Like, they should never lose. Did I see my Mick Moldy? Oh, that's kind of sad. Mick Moldy. Yo, rest in peace, Miko Melody. Now Mick Moldy. What a shame. She either gets 3 skip to 4 skate. Clerk? Yeah, Clerk. Oh man, Clerk. Oh, Clerk sucks, bro. Clerk is so garbage. Bro, that Ever Sleeping... Oh, last week's Ever Sleeping Town Clerk game? Nah, man. That was one of, like, the most depressing things I've ever seen. When she just got looped around a single window. Like 10 times. Oh, it was so bad. It was so bad. And it wasn't even like, they didn't even execute it that well. Like, she kept walking past, what was it, the psychologist that was blocking the little loop? And it just kept working. Clerk's so bad in tourney, bro. It's so bad in tourney. And yet, like, and in rank, she's, like, so decent. But, like, with tourney, like, you just, like, go for these, like, cheese strats, and she just gets cheesed. That's the thing about Clerk, is she just gets cheese. There's so much cheese in this game, dude. There really is so much cheese. Members aren't ad-free like Twitch subs? Yeah, unfortunately, they are not. That's just a YouTube thing, because YouTube is greedy. What memberships do is it offers you perks depending on what the channel host offers. Whereas Twitch, like, I think it's just so that you can dedicate yourself to that person more. Because YouTube's optimized for videos, not for streaming. Whereas Twitch is optimized for streaming. And YouTube is also very greedy. YouTube doesn't throw 3 minutes of ads. I mean, they've been getting pretty bad recently. They've been doing 3 out of 3 ads a lot more recently. But yeah, I don't really offer that. My memberships are only $1 because I don't really offer that much. I don't lock any content behind paywalls. I'm a firm believer in not offering any content behind paywalls unless it's like something huge, like a big project that's worth like money, which I don't think I would ever create. So all my content will always be free to watch. Unless like said otherwise, but like assume it will always be free to watch. Like as cool as it be to do like members only content, I don't like paywalls. I'm sorry, I really just do not like paywalls. I've never been a paywalls person, because you know, not everybody can afford it. You know, some people are you know, they're going week to week a lot of the time, and You know, sometimes things are so tight you can't even afford $1. And even if then, it's like, why would you want to give $1 to a streamer at that point? Like, if you're struggling that much sometimes, why would you want to like give $1 to a streamer? You know, at that point, when you got to be penny pinching out here, like it just adds to like more subscriptions for your for monthly things. I don't know. Plus, the content that I offer isn't worth money, so. Like if it was highly advanced, like something, maybe I could see it. But like it would need to be worth the price, basically. It would need to be worth the price. Speaking of memberships, so thank you Codfishy and Corona for both becoming a member, and for Corona for 2 months. Thank you so much there. Yeah, and yeah, that's not even considering younger viewers as well that just can't buy things online. They don't have the access to the cashes, the monies. And it's like, you're not gonna be like, hey parent guardian, can I please have money to donate to streamer? They'll be like, what are you doing, you doofus child? Why are you donating money to this guy that just watches video game tournaments? You fool. You should be saving up to go to college, to go to university. No, I want to give it to streamer. Don't even get me started on the gosh darn scammer. Oh. I'm glad that slowed down. Gosh, that was so annoying. Do you have any cool queen bee tricks that you could show us? Nothing super advanced. I do have maybe a few basics, but nothing super advanced. Do you like soft or hard-boiled eggs? I like my soft. I like soft eggs. I think I used to like hard-boiled eggs when I was younger, but I like the soft ones. My favorite is scrambled though. Like if I'm going for like any kind of eggs, I just like scrambled. I know it's like pretty classic, but I just love scrambled eggs. I'm gonna make scrambled eggs tomorrow, actually. I'm gonna make scrambled eggs, and I'm gonna make... what else? Maybe some broccoli. And then I'm gonna have it with some rice. And then maybe like a cookie or something, because I have some cookies, and I kind of want some cookies. Oh, I want to eat a cookie right now. Cookie sounds delicious right now. Thank you so much, Miali, as well, for the gifted membership. Thank you, thank you. And for a 1,000 yen donation there. I will give you money because you're funny and you make me laugh like a little jester trapped inside my computer. A little jester? A jester? That's kind of funny. Anyway, thank you so much, Rumi. That's very kind of you. A jester, though, that's a first. That's the first time I've been called that. It's pretty funny. Call me Mike Gaming, bro. Yeah, Mike Gaming, bro. If you give Zeez a cookie, he will eat it, and that is it. That is, he will eat the cookie. Oh my gosh, what do you think he's gonna do with the cookie? Do you think he's gonna eat it? Oh my gosh, I don't know, man. The Prisoner. Sunny Side Up. Yeah, I used to love Sunny Side Up when I was younger as well, but I have adapted to Scrambled. I feel like most of my friends usually like just like a fried egg, but I'm like, nah, bro, I like the scrambled. I'm sorry. Scrambled is my favorite. Kaznako Orf? Kaznako Orf, please? Please don't put Kaznako on Prisoner. I want to see Kaznako Orfi, please. Please, Kaznako Orfi, please. Do not put him on Prisoner, bro. Give that to Dolisu. I know that's a Dolisu character, bro. Kaznako Orf. Yes! Oh, thank goodness. I was getting worried there for a second. Let's go, Kaznako Orfi. Cause Orphe's really... Oh, they banned Peddler. I just oh my... Wait, what? They banned Peddler and Bonbon over Ivy? I thought it'd be Peddler Ivy, but they don't want the Bonbon either. Yo, you don't have to go Percy. My name is Yukina, go Percy. I'm gonna go Sculptor. Don't go Percy on this map. You're not gonna go Percy. Not against a Finn. There's no way you go Percy against Finn. There's no universe you go Percy. Not when you need a tie minimum. Ideally a 3-kill. I mean, Yukina's probably just gonna go what? Ivy? Nah, you're not gonna go Ivy, right? Prisoner's annoying for Ivy. Novelist is not the best for his Ivy, but he can at least do a good end or a good early game. Finn's so annoying for Ivy though. And you're not gonna go Sangria. It's hospital, right? Go something weird. Be like, my name is Yukina. I will go Sculptor with insolence and confined space and excitement for no reason. Or go Percy. Go Percy, bro. Go Percy. No. I mean, I know it's the most consistent option, but no. Bro, I wanted to see a funny Yukina pick, bro. I wanted to see like something funny. That's not funny, bro. This is not funny. Yeah, listen, Fool's Gold. Bring it back to South Korea, bro. Let's go listen, Fool's Gold. Yeah, bro. Bathroom break time. Yo, I know so many people. I know there's at least 10 people that were watching on their phones that saw Ivy being picked and immediately closed the app. And they're like, I'll be back in like 10 minutes. I know there's at least 10. I gotta start doing that. I gotta start doing that where I gotta keep track of my viewer count before and after a hunter pick, and I'll see like Ivy pick, and it's like, oh, we just lost 20 people. And then I see like a Percy, and it's like 20 people, like 20 people return. It's like, oh, what the Percy, bro? What? Well, they're setting up Kazuneko to get chased, which is interesting. Because on paper, Novice not the best, but I think Novice can at least force Blink versus Ivy. He can't really rebound that well, but I think Novice is quite good into early game Ivy. He should at least be able to force 60-second kite without too much trouble. And with this being Kazuneko and him being so goated, he can probably just 3-Cypher potentially. Oh yeah, Demon King Day 4, bro. Oh my gosh, that Percy Kaname was just insane. That ever sleeping match, oh my brother. Like you know, it's crazy when even Schmitty was losing his mind, and like it's not easy to impress that guy, cause he's fought the best of the best, bro. But he saw that Percy and was like, what? Bullying, detention, Inso, Claustro, Hunt, Berserk, Claustro, Ivy. Ugh, Claustro, Ivy, bro. Oh my gosh. Healing on everybody except for Prisoner, who has Pallet Stun. Audience Effect on everybody. Also Pallet's great power on the Novelist. Borrowed, Flywheel, Finn, Priz. Borrowed, Tide, Novelist, Merc. As I expected, yeah. As I expected. This is quite what I was expecting from the builds here. We will take some time to pressure down the first Cypher, and then we're going to be going for Kazuneko, who is transitioning inside Hospital. Let's see. I will run straight. My name is Kazuneko. Oh wow, he actually got the scare. I will run straight, for my name is Kazuneko. Oh, he gets the 59 though. He gets the 59. Now let's see. Okay, you can use the sound cue. You know he's at that pallet. Wait, what the heck? He was at 59. What happened? What? Okay. Strange. Now here's the thing. We're gonna slow down some ciphers. But Kazuneko still has a lot of distance. So much distance. Oh my gosh, he has so much. Bro, what the heck? He has Tide Turner. He has this much distance? Oh my gosh. If that's me, I'm like, that's knee jerk, bro. Book here. Yup, exactly. Just make this kite as long as possible. Yukihina's movements are unoptimized. We're just going to go for a repossession into Blink, most likely. We're going to be going to Shack. Oh, wait. Blink here? He's bait. He thinks he has flywheel. There's no flywheel though. Ah, there we go. Good blink. He was baiting a flywheel, but Kazunako doesn't actually have flywheel. Pressure down, Decipher. And then Merc will get the first rescue. Merc getting first rescue. That was a good kite. That was a good kite from Kazunako, especially since he's tied tenor. If he had flywheel, that was probably a different kite, but you know. What are you gonna do, bro? What are you gonna do? Tide Nala is just good in this meta. This kite is good enough. Ooh, I like that pad. Oh, we're just gonna farm Kazuneko. That's fine. He actually almost has a book back. Look at that. He's gonna decode. He doesn't even care. He's like, I'm gonna decode. My name's Kazuneko. I'm gonna decode, bro. My name's Kazuneko. I shall decode Decipher. I will decode a Decipher machine. Okay, back we go. We'll pick up Kazuneko. Did move that Cypher a little further along. We got the Dazai out here as well, the Dazai Pribiner. Are we gonna bring that Yith back? What do we do? Yeah, bring that Yith back, bro. Merc can go for second rescue. As long as he... Oh, whoa. Okay. Free rescue, though. Free rescue. And Kazuneko might not die to full presence. If he runs in a perfect straight line, he might get the lucky 99. But his book is like also like 99. Oh, it's gonna be tough. Maybe he can stare in the corner. Maybe he can do the corner trick and get the book. Let's see. Get book, get book, get book. He doesn't want book. He doesn't want book. He wants to just play it consistent. He's not gonna greed for his book here, it looks like. Oh, he greeted for his book. He greeted for the book! Kazu Goto! Oh, he's dead. Wow. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. I didn't even want to. It's whatever, man. I mean, I don't even care, man. Oh, their ciphers are so freaking good. Hello? They're like 40% more until they're done, and the Priviner's on the last two. Oh my gosh. No, they're both on the last. What the? Oh. We greedy, Hamitsu? Hello? I respect the attempt. I respect the attempt, but I'm a little concerned. Blink. No blink endgame. They can prime that Cypher. Okay, we'll break the connection. We chair. What? We chair on the Cypher. Should Prisoner not just go gate? I feel like what happens here. No, Prisoner can't go gate. It's Ivy and Claustro. How do they play this? Because I thought the Merc would just pop this Cypher right here, but I guess they want to do a backup. Yeah, they're doing a backup. Not gonna even bother hitting the Mercenary. What are we doing? She's preventing this Cypher from being popped while her trait's gonna come back. I think that's what the Ivy's plan is here. The Merc. Yeah, she's preventing the Cypher from being popped right now, I think. That's her goal. Prisoner will finish the backup. That's what I think that's what their game plan is. She just wants to delay endgame so she can have Blink ready for endgame. Alright, full pres the Prisoner. 55. He's not dying anytime soon. Oh my gosh, never mind. 59. Hello? Hello? Dazai? Hello? Oh, look at how slow that gate opens. 2%. Oh, they get off the gate. Okay. Careful. Oh, flywheel, 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 flywheel. No flywheel, no flywheel, no flywheel. That's fine. Hey, wait a minute. Hey, wait a minute. Hey, wait a minute. Hey, there's a cheeky little dungeon over there. Are they gonna... I think Zeta's gonna try this. Oh my gosh. Oh, he got the... Oh no. Does he make it to the dungeon? Oh my gosh. Wait, no, he has to flywheel. He has to flywheel. He has to flywheel the possess. He has to flywheel the possession. He has to flywheel it. He flywheels. He misses the flywheel. He misses the flywheel.
マジか。
He missed the flywheel.
引き止めてみせた。
Oh.
サバイバーとしてはそうですね。いっ
You
たかい見えまし
missed
た
the
ね。
flywheel, bro. That's overtime.
さ
Yep.
あ引き分け
That
を
is
決
overtime. No, I
という
said no
こと
in
で
overtime, didn't I?
勝負は
Oh,
延長戦です。
cooked. There go my
い
apples.
やー、すごい戦いですね。
He must have flywheeled too early. I think he flywheeled too early. Let me see. I think he flywheeled like just ever so slightly too early. Let me see this. He was so close, dude. Because he's at 88. The possession comes up just in time. Wow, he did it slightly too early. That's crazy. Ever so... And he's like, look at him. He's nearly on top of it. Ah, that's so sad for Dolisu. Was quite literally like a couple frames too early. Just a couple frames too early, man. Dang.
88が
Listen, that's my type of flywheel, bro. Where I always get upset afterwards, like, bro, I was right there. I was right there, man. Oh, that's tough. Yeah, that is tough. Almost had it, dude. Almost had it. Almost had it. Well, at least we get some overtime. That's always fun. Overtime's always fun. I wonder what map they're gonna choose, though. Because we had, what, Hospital? It was Hospital in this map. It was Lakeside and Ever Sleeping, right? So we have what? We have Arms. Yo, can we go Darkwoods? High key, I want to see some Darkwoods. Can I show you the RC pet? The RC pet? Is it leaked? Or is it like official release? If it's leaked, I don't want to see it. If it's an official release, sure. But I don't want to look at and spread leaks. But if it's not leak, if it's official, I'll look at it. Horse. What do you mean horse? It was official in the cards? Oh, in the car. Oh yeah, that's right. You mentioned it was in the... Yeah, okay, that's probably fine then. That's probably fine. My favorite Hunter and Survivor backstory? Backstories. I mean, I feel like it's cheating to just say Entomologist and Queen Bee, so I'll try to pick a survivor that isn't those. That's tough because a lot of the backstories are like vague but really interesting. Oh, that's tough. I mean, Cage of Yesteryear was really good for Journalist and Orphe. That's a hard question. Especially with all the newer trailers, like all the new trailers for characters, like they're really good. Antiquarians is really interesting. Composer is pretty sad. It's also one of the... Composer has one of the longest character trailers too. His like, I think it's like 3 minutes or something like that. It's pretty long. Cheerleaders is pretty sad. Puppeteers is like really funny. I really like Puppeteers. It's funny. Far Ladies is pretty memeable. So is Knight Sterling, bro. Oh my gosh. I think if we're talking of the newer characters, I think my favorite backstory is probably Archer's. Dude, I think Archer's is really, really interesting. Especially with her Behold the Valoof event, bro. I was talking about Svik. When was I talking about Svik the other day? Was that last week? No, I think I was talking about him in Demon King or something. With how when they showed in Cage of Yesteryear, they showed Archer, which was really cool. Yeah, I like Wendy's story too. Wendy's story actually kind of reminds me of Melly's, at least a little bit. She's like a little different, but it kind of reminds me. Yeah, I feel bad for Wendington. Wendington seems really chill. Didn't seem like one of those evil survivors. She just seems like she just wanted to research. That's about it. Yeah, they got their research stolen. So sad. They got their research taken by an S-badge misogynist, bro. Could you imagine? But I really like Archer. And then when they showed her in Cage of Yesteryear, like alone, but like surrounded by her illusions and whatnot, I was like, whoa, are we gonna get Svick in this game as a hunter? Like Svick would be such a sick hunter though. Despite it being like a shadowy figure, like Svick's outline is so cool. It's so cool. Now let me see this RC pet. What the heck? This? What? It's so goofy. Petto. What does that say? It's kind of hard. Is it Jeje? Jeje? It's so blurry. It's kind of hard to tell what this says. Jeje? I think it says Jeje. Petto. Jeje. His name is Jeje. That's funny. Reject? Oh, Jeje. That's funny. That's cute. Hi, I'm sorry, bro, but like nothing beats Wavecoon. I'm sorry, Wavecoon is just too cute. Where's Wavecoon? Ain't nothing beating Wavecoon for a while, bro. He's too cute. He's just too cute. I love Wavecoon. Look at him. He's so cute. He's just a little guy. He's just a little guy. I love Wavecoon. JJ's pretty funny though. Wavecoon. There's little plushies of Wavecoon too. Yo, I should get a Wavecoon plush! Yo, do you think if I go to Japan they'll be selling Wavecoon plushies there? Oh man, I might have to get a Wavecoon plush. Oh man. Yo, if we have like our own little stand, I'm gonna have to put Wavecoon on it, dude. Oh man. Oh, will that make them think we're biased? Ah, that might make... I don't know if we'll be able to do that. I don't know if we'll show it on camera. I might just get it for myself. But they might think we're biased if I do it on stream, if there is a face cam. Because then they'll be like, yo, stop showing bias to teams. I'm sorry, I just like Wavecoon. He's just funny. He's just a little guy. Wavecoon's lost 3 of his lawsuits. Get all the pet. Yeah, I guess if there's a plushie of all the mascots, but that'd be a lot. What kind of mask or headwear will you wear at the event? I have no idea yet. I have no idea. I already think I have my outfit picked because I did buy some new boots and a jacket that I'll probably wear. But I don't know what I'm gonna do for a mask yet. Ow. My elbow on the table. I'm not using a horse mask though. That would be scary. That I already know I'm not. We're not biased. I just think Wavecoon is the best. I mean, he is the best. It's like it's a tie between Wavecoon. Where is it? And Blue Butterfly. No, it's pets, not accessories, doofus. Wavecoon. And Blue Butterfly. I love Blue Butterfly, bro. I know it's like one of like the dinkiest pets. Like it's so free, but I love Blue Butterfly, bro. It's so cute. It's such a cute pet, and I like this one too because it's funny. Weird is what I call it. Weird. It's funny. It just why? Like it's just like why is this in the game? And the clock is pretty funny too. I also like the mushroom. The mushroom's pretty funny because it like dances. Look at that. Mushroom dance. You know what pet I don't like though? Is it even here? I don't think it's here. The stupid squirrel, bro. Oh, man, I hate that pet. Where is it? This! This is the worst pet, bro. It's so loud. When I played on my... Like, remember that time I got that gifted Asia server account with Sophia Melli? And I played on it one time and then it was stolen, like, the next week? This squirrel will, like, just jump scared me so many times because it was so loud. And it keeps going, like... And it was, like, so loud and it startles me all the time. Oh, I hated it, bro. I hated this pet. It's so loud, bro. So gosh darn loud. Yeah, we need a mini queen bee pet. That'd be awesome. Those E-Dater dogs. I thought they were wolves. The E-Dater dogs. I've never heard them referred to as that. Yeah, I actually really hate those things. They're so loud. And I hate the stupid, like, like, where it sounds like they're just, like, licking out of a bowl. It's so loud, bro. And they go, oh! It's like, shut up. They're so loud. I really don't like those pets, dude. I really don't like those pets. Those are, honestly, those are F-tier pets. I really don't like it. They're so loud, dude. They are so loud. Oh, they're so annoying. I really don't like those pets. That's on glow. They're so loud, dude. I hate them. I've never heard of them called the E-Dater dogs. That's so funny. E-Dater dogs. I've never heard them referred to as that, bro. Oh, that is so funny. So like, what constitutes as a dog to be able to E-date, bro? Oh, that's funny. No, I'll stick with my Wave Coon and Blue Butterfly and thank you very much. Wait, don't tell me Persica used the E-Dater dog, bro. Use Jeje-kun, put him on Nightmare. Oh, that'd be fitting, yeah, that'd be fitting. Oh, that'd be fitting. The OG E-Daters. E-Dater dog, bro. Oh my gosh, I can't. Alright, we're banning bald and forward again. So this guy just wants to play. Oh, you can't play by one. I don't even know what he wants to play anymore. It's Arms Factory. Okay, we're prioritizing the gosh darn survivors out here, I see. I can't with E-Dater dog, bro. That's so stupid. Like, I would think it'd just be like, you know, matching dogs. Like, I don't know what to call it. Like, matching wolves or like wolf duo pet. Never heard anyone ever refer to as E-Dater dogs. So funny. Alright, McMitty, as Schmitty would call you. What do we got? I mean, we're banning out everything but Opera Singer. We could actually afford to go Confined Opera here, potentially. It is definitely viable. I think that's why. I think whoever had map pick, maybe they don't have to deal with Sangria. Oh my gosh, Knight Sterling. Knight Sterling has returned along with Orphe. Who next? Who we banning? Yo, McMitty, are we gonna ban anybody? Did he not ban anybody? Hello? Beep beep? Wait, these ciphers stink. What? Minus 30 decoding. Ew. He just didn't ban anything. Did he miss his ban? He must have missed it. Well, he banned out the Wendington. Emco? Ada? What a weird comp. What? Why is Cheerleader here? Emco cheerleader? Wait, what? What is the cheerleader here for? I am so confused. Why is the cheerleader here? She does nothing for this like, she can reset the knight, but like a good knight does not need a reset. Like, his cooldown's somewhat long, but like that doesn't matter because when he uses his item, if he plays it properly, which if you're a good knight, your cooldown only feels like it's 5 seconds. Ain't no way we're actually using cheerleader for knight. And it's Sangria. Okay, that cheerleader's dead. Oh, no, that's Emco. Emco diff, maybe. Yeah, when's Snake Off Part 2? Yeah, exactly. Everybody's like, oh, I wonder what's gonna happen for the Christmas. I can't wait for the Christmas showcase. I sure do wonder. Snake Off Part 2. Hello, guys. It is I, Mr. Bald. Today, we're going to be showing you all the crossovers in the game. Oh, boy. I am Cherry. I cannot wait to see all the crossovers that Mr. Bald has cooked up. Don't worry, Cherry. You will be very surprised at the crossovers. Let's get into it, Mr. Bald. Alright. First up, we have Snake Off Part 2. We heard from the community that we really loved the Snake Off crossover. Please bring it back. So we hit up the Snake Off developers, all 2 of them. And we decided to bring back the Snake Off crossover. With 3 skins. Thief! I'm going to be going Thief again. He will be the free skin. Oh my gosh. Oh gosh. Alright, they put Emco in factory. That makes sense because we need to kite. We actually need to kite. We need to kite desperately. Because this is cheerleader. And cheerleader versus opera is pretty tough. Feo, thank you so much for the 1 gifted membership. Thank you there. Technically, Zeta-kun, Wave-kun, and Jeja-kun are all in a poly. I'm not even gonna finish reading that. I'm not even gonna finish reading that. I'm good. Look at the novelist, bro. Oh my gosh, look at all that stuff. I'm not. That's a lot of stuff, bro. That's a lot of novelists. Oh my goodness. All right. Well, let's see how it goes. Round 4, Sangria. Who we chasing? Not the beep beep? Wait, I'm sorry. We are willingly chasing the Ada in sandbags? Strange. Very strange. Very. Oh, we dropped that pallet early. Oh, we got Rubba Dub Dub psychologist, don't we? Yeah. It's like her the bath thing or whatever. Or is it the hot spring? I forget. What did they call this one? I don't remember. Interesting route. Don't we still have... Oh, we lost our window. Wait, when did we burn our window one? I don't remember. When did we use the window vault? I mean, her kite's good. Blink's ready. She forces Blink, right? Oh, no, she doesn't. She does not make it there. Oh, but the novelist! Blink right now! Ah, novelist! Oh, sucks! Opera Hitbox sucks. Opera Hitbox sucks. Opera Hitbox sucks. Opera Hitbox is so bad. Oh, the misdash! Oh no, and her vaults are ready again. Oh, that's 3 cypher kite. Yep. Miss Blink into Miss Dash equal 3 cypher kite. That's it. Are we serious? We're actually gonna support with the beep beep against Opera Singer? Oh my gosh, she's already 20? Wait a minute. Wait! Beep beep. Oh my god. Oh, what the heck? 23, 24, 25. We have to go for the beep beep. Temporarily, at least. Don't lose those stacks now. Rev up those fryers because psychologist is dead.
水槽少し距離ある
Oh
限り
my gosh.
戻ったので板も間に合う。
これ
She
狙
dead.
いとしては心理学者のカウンターが切れるだろ
She
う
dead.
だったような気はするんですが、
まあ M 子としても
This is all because of a miss blink, by the way. This is all because Alper's hitbox trash, by the way.
心理学者
And now, quite literally, all Ada has to do is just body block for the cheerleader. Oh my gosh, this is so brain dead.
無敵の心理学者です。
Until backflip, of course. Hey, there we go. Just take the cheerleader. Please don't chase the Ada. Yeah, just take the cheerleader. Yeah, so this is a loss or a tie at best.
まずはサバイバー側の理想のファーストチェイスのプランが完遂されました。
そうですね。サバイバーとしては十分な時間稼ぎができている
Who
ということも
rescuing?
あります。
I just realized the knight doesn't even have tide turner. The novelist
勝ってます
does.
からね。
小説か。
とこの救助での事故っていうのも狙いづらいじゃないですか。
一発の採用もされています。
Can we get any book? We got book.
暗湯はまだたまりませんが、
The tide turner.
ダブルダウンを狙っていく。暗湯がたまった。
今 M 子が影移動に対してボディブロック。
Why do I feel like Emco's gonna get palace done
自
here?
分が壁になって DD
Oh.
を防ぎに行きましたね。
You know, McMiddy was in that.
加速を持って板間へ。
Okay, these pallets suck. These pallets are trash. Oh wow. No patience on Emco. Oh, the ciphers are done. Wow, that's crazy. Wow. Wow. Gotta hit him with the lily. Wow.
となるとこれはもう4人通電ですか。
これ4人通電ペースですね。
So Knight Sterling is on the
応援団
cipher.
がない
そうですね。
ので、
Yo, Knight Sterling, you need to rescue. Oh,
あ、一発ないか。
騎士の栄誉共鳴で
そうですね。
時間を作るという。
does not even make that? He does. He does.
小説家にターゲットは変えていく。
Okay, bye
このまま
Namako.
普通に試合を運べば通電してしまう
Wait a
という
minute.
ミコメロディの判断です。
The ciphers are not ready.
救助は成功。
And we have Blink.
守る
Hey,
か
so
どう
we're
か
just gonna-
ボディブロック
We're just gonna blink. I hope you know that.
成功していそうです。気持ち
これ間に合う。
Oh, thank goodness. Oh, thank goodness. I was about to feel so bad for Miko Melody. Oh.
いやもういい鬼没の。
Oh, if he missed 2 blinks, bro. Oh, thank God. I'm actually so happy he got that, genuinely. I'm so happy he got that. If he missed 2 blinks, I would have cried, bro. That would have just been so unfortunate. Yeah, it's a tie. It's a tie.
心理学者がゲート開けしてる読み
It
で
is a
チ
tie.
ェイス手段もないので。
Problem is the cipher rush was really bad. Like the support was so good, but the ciphers were pretty slow. I mean, technically Ada could potentially make dungeon, but as long as Miko Melody manipulates Chase well enough here, that's impossible. Although the Ada's taking a very big gamble and it's kind of paying off. We have to pallet stun here. That's the only way we get dungeon. Just don't ever walk through the pallet. You just never walk through the pallet. Uh-oh. What the? Okay, dead. Take the tie! Take the tie! Yeah, this overtime city. This is tie, 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 tie. The score is still dead even, bro. Now it's gonna come down to whatever the heck, Yuki wants to. Yo, you can play Percy! You got redemption, you can play Percy, bro. No more Ivy. Ivy's gone. You gotta play Percy, bro. You gotta play Percy. Yeah, play Leo on Arms Factory, bro. See what happens. Leo on Arms, bro. Today I think, before on the final weekend of IJL, I think I'll play Leo on Arms Factory. It's an actual thing. Okay. Yeah. Sure. I just that's some very hyper specific lore about the mascots, the pets of all things. Yo, give me my Alicorn rank treasure, bro. I'm not even Ali 3. Oh man. Look at this, bro. Look at this. 46. I'm half the win rate. I am half the win rate I had last season. Oh my gosh. It's never been this bad. Okay, that's a lie. It's been that bad and when I was literally a beginner at the game. But ever since I figured out what I was doing, I've never been below 40. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's so ugly, bro. No, we're not shooting for top 8. I think we were initially, and then one of our members dropped out like quite literally 2 hours before we started ranking. So we're aiming for top 50. But we're not gonna make top 8 with how our performance is. That is for sure. It's 8. Wait, is the pop quiz ready? Hold on. It is! It is ready. It was just 5, right? They didn't work on 7. No way, right? Yeah, it's just 5. Standard 5. Standard 5. Am I gonna record if a day? I might stream that day. When is it again? Bro, did you guys see the new calendar for this month? It was so cute. It was so cute. Where is it? Where is it? If the day. Oh, it's tomorrow? Oh. No, it's Sunday. Oh, it is. No, yeah, it's Sunday. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I might stream that. I might stream it. I might stream playing a little bit of Ithaca. I probably won't be able to do rank, unfortunately, but I might just do some QM with him. Oh, it'll be fun. Anyway, the calendar is so cute because if you look closely, the mellies, bro. Look at the mellies. Look at them. They're so awesome. They're like investigating the little footprints together. Dude, I saw this and I was like, oh, this is the best. This is the best calendar this is the best calendar ever. It's so great. Yeah, and like my favorite hunters are in the same. I got my boy Nightwatch too. Kind of funny. There's not that many character days this. Wait. What the heck? Hold on. Oh yeah, Garner and Leo. I forgot. They're the same. Oh, you know what's so sad? Bro, I'm sad. I'm gonna be in Japan for Melly's birthday. I'm gonna be. I'm leaving then. Bro, that's so sad. I'll be on a plane for Melly's birthday. Actually, if I get back in time, I might be able to do a stream. I don't think I'll be able to do a video, but I think I'll be able to do a stream. Wait, is her day on a Sunday? Oh, ain't no way I miss it. Oh, it's on a Monday. Okay, thank goodness. If it was on a Sunday, I was cooked. Because when it's Monday, you can usually do them throughout the rest of the week. But if it's on a Sunday, you get like 1. You get like 1. What I could do, depending on time zones. Actually, time zones, I might get it early. I don't know. But because I have like a 14-hour total flight time, it's going to be really, really hard to... Because I'm traveling that entire day, I think. So with time zones, maybe it'll work out. I don't know, though. That's so sad, though. No Melly. Oh. Look at them. This art style is so cute, bro. It's so cute. They even got the once Leo, bro. It's so cute. Very cute, very cute. Charles Holt Airlines. Yeah, it's funny. I have like a. I think I was telling this to. Was I telling this last time? I forget. My plane ticket there is quite simple, because I'm going from Seattle to California, and then from California just straight to Osaka, which is pretty simple. But on my on my flight back, I have like a triple layover. It's really annoying. I kind of wish it would just like back to Cali and then to Seattle. It'd be so much easier. Way to find about Kaeru's crush. He was a former member of AWG. What? Why is there so much IJL lore? What? Okay, here we go. This is it, bro. This is it. This is the final match of this set. AWG taking Zeta all the way to 4-2, bro. All the way to 4-2. Overtime, second half. And if it's a tie, if it ends up being the tie, whoever gets the faster result wins. Let's see. No Bald. Yo, Yukikina hates Bald. I guess everybody, actually, no, everybody hates Bald. Everyone's banning Bald. They want Bald out of here. Okay. The Peddler and the Bonbon ban again. They could, you could just go Sangria again. Like, they're just saying, hey, go Sangria. We'll just counter the Sangria. Just play distance characters. You got Patient. You got, you don't have Finn. You got Patient. You got Acro. Play Acro, Patient. What else? We need a Rescuer. What's a Rescuer? Merc's out. FO's out. We still have Grave? What? How do we still have Grave all the way into the... What? I can't believe that. We actually still have Grave. That's ridiculous. Grave Seer. Okay, this is fine. This isn't even opera counter. This is just like universal, like broken characters. Ban. So are Hunters just not banning a third survivor or what? Oh, it's Lucky Guy. Okay. No more Lucky God. Wait, we have Mechanic. We could try Mechanic if we wanted to be like Cypher Rush. Oh, we have Archer too. Play Archer. 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 Mike Gaming. Where's the Archer, bro? Where's the Archer? We don't have Anti. Prospector's too weak against Opera, so we need Archer. Show me Kazneko Archer. Cordy Band. Yo, play Archer, please. Please play Archer. Please. Archer Gaming. Archer Gaming. Oh! Batter? Kazuneko Batter? The legendary round 4 Kazuneko Batter? That's even better. That's even better. Because I need to learn. I need to learn how to play Batter. Okay, I'm going to be watching this Batter, bro. I'm going to be watching this Kazuneko Ganji. I need to watch this, bro, because I am Batter training right now. This is perfect. I need to watch one of the most goated survivors on this character. Batter round 4. Crazy, dude. And it's kind of funny. Archer is just like more consistent Batter. But she's like a less rewards or like higher or like less, what's the word? Low risk, low reward type character, I guess. Whereas Batter is high risk, high reward. Oh, okay. What does Yukikina pick? Don't tell me pick something like dumb to count. Like, oh, Percy! Let's go Percy on Arms Factory. I'll go Percy on Arms Factory. I think I will go Percy on Arms Factory. Don't play Percy, bro. You're not gonna play. You're not playing Percy on Arms. There's literally no universe you play Percy on Arms. You're gonna play like Sculptor. Ew! Brother. Wax artist? I don't even know if I agree with this. Because, like, the Seer Kites, he has so many I guess the Seer won't be able to get Owl super well. I guess if he's chasing the Seer, that's fine. But, like Ganji can deal with him because he vaults so fast and breaks line of sight and just pushes back. Acrobat, you're never catching Acrobat. I mean, you cannot catch Grave. I mean, he just counters you. So your only chase is Seer. You can only chase Seer. Yeah, I don't know why he's picking Wax Artist into this comp on this map. I would not play that. I mean, I think maybe he's just doing it because he's scared of Kazneko Batter, I guess? I don't know. Also, hi, Shad. Good to see you. Wait, why are you up? Yo, it's 2:30 for you. I guess it's a weekend. Never mind. I take it back. They want him to spawn top right. Will he take the bait? He should. Okay. So with this spawn, he doesn't benefit from Lock Cypher at all. Because there's either one already no mans, or there's two Shack usually. And the Seer will likely have an instant Cypher, so he doesn't even lock a Cypher here. I guess that's the same logic applies to Gravekeeper, because there's always a Sandbags. So if there's no double Sandbags, would Sandbags get locked if he spawned top right? Yes, but I don't know if he wants to take the chance and fall for their bait. Maybe that's what it is, I guess. I don't know. I both know you got nothing going on right now. I see, I see. I mean, hey, I didn't know if you were in some crazy Lanternus training session. I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? Yeah, you guys should see Shad's Lanternus. Shad's Lanternus had some crazy kites when we were ranking the other day. Had some crazy kites, and we still lost, bro. Oh my gosh. Trump card, Inso, Peeper, Destructiveness. That's it. That's it. Full Kite Seer, Flywheel Ganji, tied on the Acro and the Grave. What a weird build. Okay. Sure. Wax Artist. Wax Artist. We are chasing the Acrobat with Tide. Okay. I mean, he's got Tide Sitter, so it's going to be easier. He's red lighting, but Hametsu's not really falling for it. Yo, Kazuneko's 45 ciphers, bro. Kazuneko's 45 ciphers! Okay. He'll have to take the slow bomb. Oh my gosh, that pallet breaking is terrifying. Genuinely terrifying. Okay, Kazneko support at 5 ciphers. He's doing it! Kazneko support at 5. Okay, that's funny. The rage ball, bro. The rage build, the rage ball, more like the rage bait. Oh my goodness. The Peepa. I drop at the Peepa. Oh. Wait, can he still jump? Oh, he can still jump over it, right? Yeah, he can. Oh my gosh. Wax Artist. Alright, Kazneko, you know what to do. Hit him! Get him again! He can't. Oh. Kaka! It's pretty good. Ciphers suck. It's fine though. It's Kazneko batter. About to. Kazneko batter. Oh my gosh, that worked! Okay, he only has one more ball. That's it. One more ball and a dream. One ball and a dream. Is Kazneko still going to support? I think he left. No, he's actually still supporting. Oh my gosh. Kazneko, use Kazneko Blast! He's scared, he's scared! Oh, he's scared! He's scared of Kazneko Batter! Oh, what a shame. You know what's funny? If that's NAU, the hunter just hits me and swaps to me. What? What?! He got 100 like instantly! Hello? He walked in a straight line for 1 second and took 100 wax? Hello? What happened? He was at 0 and he was at 100 like instantly. I mean, Kazneko still has his ball. No way he gets that. Nah, he didn't get it. Okay, nice. Okay, super farm. Ciphers are a little slow. Those are a little slow, and Hamatsu no longer has any bombs. And they're out of Tide Tenor, and he's gonna wax them in Cypher. And Cyphers are still slow. This is not looking good. And he's full presence. This is looking kind of bad, I can't even lie. Kazunako's not even there to harass, and if they do, that's only one person decoding. He's actually gonna try to. Oh my gosh, they're doing this. They're actually doing this. He misses Wax Bomb though. That's pretty funny. Okay, they're risking it all. They're quite literally risking it all by having Delisu just be the only decoder. Well, here we go. Ain't no way. Oh man. Okay. Sure. He still has hype wax, bro. Oh, Kazuneko. Nice. Oh my. Ooh, Kazuneko. This guy. Flywheel. Oh, but his ball. No, his ball. No, the ball. The last ball is gone. If Hamatsu doesn't get spotted out here, this is tough. Their ciphers are so bad, and if he goes to his cipher, Yukihina could just swap and just TP to him. I think they're aware that he probably has trump card. The way he's playing as if he has trump card. Oh, interesting. Okay. Kazuneko, you gotta be goated, bro. I don't know how you're gonna do it, but you gotta kite, bro. I don't know what you're supposed to do in this trash bag area, but you gotta find a way, bro. Does he not just wait for Wax Bomb and then just... Oh my gosh. Oh, not the hype wax. Wax artist, wax artist, wax artist, wax artist. Have I been practicing my batter? Yes, but it's still garbage. My batter is so bad. It's not rank ready. Not rank ready yet. Oh no, we're doing the Griffin! We're doing the freaking Manticore strats! Oh! No, he makes it. He gets the rescue. 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 But Kazuneko's dead on chair. Oh, the explosion! Oh no, but the unfun wax artist. Oh gosh, wax artist, bro. Wax artist. Wax artist. Wax artist. And the Seer has no borrowed time. What can I see? Wax artist. Wax artist. Maybe the actor should have had flywheel tied or like knee-jerk tied or something. If he had knee-jerk tied, he probably cut this wax 10 billion years. But it's also risky. Wax artist. Well, it's gonna be after half. We have like 10% of a shovel to make it in. He's just gonna keep wax bombing the cipher. He missed. That's huge, actually. That's huge. You're here too early. Yeah, you're here too early, buddy. That's GG's. AWG wins. Because wax artist, wax artist, wax artist, wax artist, wax artist, wax artist. I mean, Yukihina played well. It's just kind of depressing to watch. I think that early hit just really hurt because of the insolence. It really hurt. And now it ends how it begins, with Hamatsu taking kite. I think he even gets this rescue. Does he even get that? He wanted to get inside that car, bro. He's like, get me to that car, get me out of this. I'm gonna drive this car away from the Arch Factory and out of this match. Well, good stuff to AWG. Honestly, that was a good set. That was a good set. That final bomb, though. That was funny. That was real funny. Yeah, the battery support was really good outside of the initial hit. It's just one of those things where it's just Waxars just being Waxars and just has to stand there and then automatically wins because he's Wax Artist. I still hate that part of his kit. I still generally think that's like so incredibly lame for Wax's kit. Like, sure, if I had to like adjust Waxars in any way, it would just be taking off that stupid built-in stun reduction and built-in wax 25 wax whenever you get stunned. Like, his kit is already pretty good. There's no reason he needs that. I don't care if he's a TIE Hunter, bro. Yo, what's up, Luchi-Lu? Been busy at work all day, but I'm excited to see Zeta kick some butt. Let's go, Zeta, for the win. Yeah, bro, Zeta for the win, bro. Yeah. Yeah, bro, Zeta. Let's go, Zeta. Zeta gonna cook. Zeta cooking, bro. Who's gonna tell him? Does he know? Yo, every time poor Luchi-Lu shows up. Every time, bro. Oh, it's so funny. Very silly, very silly. Oh, Queen Bee, you're so cool. She needs an emote, bro. She needs an emote. Bro, literally is so funny, bro. Oh my gosh. Shocked one time. That's how many terror shocks, right? Yeah. Even though they always word it weird, this is how many terror shocks they got, and they terror shocked the Gravekeeper, who went for the explosion on the Cypher. Do I know about Frog? What? Hedgehog? What? Huh? I'm confused. What do you mean next turn I can participate? What do you mean me participate? I'd get clapped. Bro, I kited a violinist 10 seconds as batter. What do you mean you think I can enter a tournament? I died in 10 seconds to a batter when I had church, bro. I was in church and I died in 10 seconds. I've never seen a worse violinist kite in my life. Bro, you're supposed to walk in a straight line and Antonio dies. And I somehow got a 10-second kite against him. I didn't even think that was possible. 11. It's okay, because now that data is out there. Now that data is out there, bro. Oh man. They're gonna see violinist being so broken. Oh, this guy. He died at 10 seconds violinist. We need to nerf Antonio, bro. I know I said that earlier, but like it's just true at this point. It's true. Way too humble? Nah, bro, I suck. I suck, bro. Trust me, you'll see in tomorrow's video. I have a Spectate the Pros NAU video coming out. I was spectating like a lot of the top survivors. Bro, they're so good. They are so good. Especially Lion. Lion's so good, bro. He's crazy. He's so ridiculously good at this game. And when I go up against like one of these top hunters, I got worked. Do you know how long I kited Mushin's Geisha? The 93% win. You know how long I kited this, bro? 20 seconds. I fought this thing 3 times this season, and my longest kite was, I think, 45. It is bad, bro. It is bad. We got Ling as well. I forget what Ling was playing when we got Ling, but I think I got Ling twice. I don't remember what Ling was playing when they fought me, though. This thing. Okay, when I meant this thing, I meant like Geisha because I don't like Geisha. Geisha's my weakness. Geisha will always be my weakness. All of my kiting knowledge goes out the window when I have to kite Geisha. And you could quite literally be like a gosh darn bee Geisha. As long as you know how to throw a butterfly, I'll still be like, I don't know what to do. Why does the character get blink every 9 seconds? I don't understand. Why is it when I transition I die? Why is it when I type kite I die? Why is it when I drop a pallet I die? Why is it when I vault the pallet I die? Why is it when I do anything versus Geisha I die? Geisha's scary, bro. My biggest skill issue, Geisha. Yo, what am I gonna do to Sprinter, bro? Huh? What am I gonna do to Sprinter? What realistically am I doing to Sprinter? I got matched with Sprinter. I'm dead, bro. Sprinter get matched to be like, oh, free present. Most of the kites in the Geisha were short because I swapped onto after blink being ready. Okay, that was fair. Those ones were fair. But the Leo's memory one, there was no excuse. I had a full like rotation. I could have fully rotated. I still died in 20 seconds. It's so bad. But the other ones, yeah, those were just unfortunate because of rotation. What, Leo's memory? Yeah. What, Leo's memory? Yeah, totally. How you feel about Geishas? How you feel about Axeboy? Axeboy's a little tricky, yeah. What gets me about Axeboy is like misjudging his gosh darn road. Can't cut against characters that take a lot of skill, not gonna lie. Ooh, you're opening up a discussion now, aren't you? We want to talk about characters that take skill. I think Joseph might honestly take some. Nah, bro, I can't even say it. I can't, bro. I can't even say it. Yeah, guys, I think Ant. I think Nightwatch takes a lot. Oh my gosh. Hey, I'm a Nightwatch main, bro. I know he takes no skill. You press button for speed boost and you get wind. Fundamentally no skill. Obviously, like, you still gotta like know how to chase and manipulate. Every hunter to an extent, every character to that extent takes skill. But in terms of like fundamentally understanding the abilities and using them, it's quite easy. No Joseph slander? Nah. I will always Joseph slander. There was an unreleased video, by the way, guys. There was a video that I recorded that I'd never uploaded because I accidentally had this image on it by accident. Sometimes, like when I would do like streams, I'll have this little thing to show the chat. And I had this image, this little square box. I recorded an entire Spectate the Pros video with this square box, and I want to delete it because I hate the square box so much, and I didn't want to have to be like, Spectate the Pros, but there's a freaking square on the top left the entire time. Anyway, there was a Joseph match in that Spectate the Pros video that never actually came out. And I was watching the top 2 survivors on the server. It was Zeta Alphar, who had like 500 stars in peak tier. And it was Axis Takako, who had like 350 or something. I forget how many, maybe 400. It was a lot, right? They go up against this just Joseph. It's just a standard. It's not even like I don't even think it was an S badge. It was just some random Joseph. The total combined kite time from these 2 pro survivors on Zeta and Axis, by the way, 2 of the best survivors in Japan, in the world. Their total combined kite time versus that Joseph was 0 seconds. You can be the greatest survivor, the best kiter in the world, and you can still lose to Joseph off of RNG. I will always hate Joseph for that reason. Yep. The two of the best survivors in Japan, total combined kite time 0 seconds, because the Joseph got lucky, and he just guessed where they were. I will forever. Like, I saw that match, and I was like, I hate Joseph. All I could say was, I hate Joseph. Cause like you just roll the dice well and he just wins. Oh man, it was rough. What is this matchup? Who is this? Axis versus DFM. Ooh, I'm gonna say Survivor. We'll switch it up. We'll switch it up. We'll go with the road less traveled here. We'll go with the road less traveled. Probably gonna get no apples for that. Did I get any apples from my other guesses? I don't think I got a single apple. Oh man, that's tough. Any kite against the security guard? Who? What? What are you talking about? Who the heck is the security guard? Is that perhaps a FNAF Bear reference? Is that Five Nights at FNAF Bear? Is this FNAF Bear? No way. I think that was FNAF Bear. I don't know anything about FNAF outside of like what Markiplier played. Am I not ending? I don't know. I'll probably stream for a little bit longer. Paul Blart Molkov? Yeah, I guess he does kinda, huh? Gamekeeper? I guess he does kinda count. Millie's so cool. Sorry, I got distracted. I was looking at Melly. How many pop quizzes you miss? How many matches were there? 12? I think 12. 12 so far, I'm pretty sure. Right? Yeah, 12. Yeah, we got Demon King Day 7 tomorrow. We got, I think if I remember correctly, we have an S-Badge Wu Chong, S-Badge Opera, and S-Badge Dream Witch. We got three crazy hunters out again here. Crazy hunters. Play batter with Shad? My batter sucks. Shad and I rank a little bit, but my batter's not rank ready. So I haven't played him in rank. It's just not rank ready yet, unfortunately. It just isn't ready yet. He kind of hard. Although the athletic is like, oh man, it feels so nice. The athletic really feels nice. That's what QM for? We want a QM at midnight? The midnight QM? The 3 a.m. QM, Shad? Yes, S-Badge, Wuchang, Opera, and gosh darn thing. Have you learned from the best batters you can teach me? Oh, I do remember your batter. I do remember when you played batter a few times. Wait, did I see Waxstars get killed? Hold on, what happened? Oh, I saw Waxstars suffering a little bit. Yeah, look at that. Look at he's like, oh, Wax. Defense mechanism on batter is broken. Yeah, I guess you're going for like a min-max. What is my batter build? Oh, it's just main fly. I think if I were to do batter build, I don't think I need defense mechanism on batter because his vaulting is so fast anyways, and his pallet pulling is so fast I don't need horsefly. I don't really know what I would need after this. Maybe just companion, honestly. Because I don't need the vaulting. There's no reason for it. Max heal, brewing, audience, companion, borrowed, fly. I think that's all I need, right? What else would batter need? What are the top batters bringing? I guess I could look at their builds. What are the top batters bringing, bro? Where are the Ganjis? Full. Oh, wow. Full kite max defense mechanism? Dang, greedy. No audience effect? Dang. Greedy batter, bro. No audience effect. Yo, bro, bring audience effect. Hello? Dude, he decodes so slow. Bring audience effect. Okay, this I can get down with. This is not bad. Why is everybody so greedy for defense, bro? You have 20% vaulting already. What? Nah, bro. Put that in healing. Put that in healing, bro. What else do we have? Why do you need horsefly effect? Huh? Yo, get max healing, bro. I think empathy is actually okay. Full kite, at least with audience. I think audience effect is kind of useless if the plan for him is to harass the whole game. I suppose. But, like, you're not going to harass every game all the time, especially if you have randoms. You're going to have to decode at some point. I guess audience effect isn't really the best with randoms either. But if you're in top level, they are using audience effect. Oops. Wrong thing. Batters don't know what decoding is? I suppose that's true. Empathy may be on batter, because like empathy paired with altruism is probably insane. Like the speed boost that you get from that is probably just ridiculous. Wow, that's so greedy. Actually, this might not be terrible on batter. Because if you rage ball into pallet, like they're there for a while. Like what Kazuneko did in that match, like if he had great power, like they're there for a while, dude. It's like the cowboy logic, where cowboys like they min-max the pallet stun, so whenever you get a pallet stun, it's like a coordinator flare gun, basically. It's ridiculous. Let's see here. Ew! What is ew? What is so memory batter? With one stack snooze? Oh nah, bro. Yo. This is some like 2013 or 2023 build, bro. What? That's outdated as heck. No healing? Bro, I honestly, maybe this is just me. I think every server needs at least one stack healing. It's so broken. Like, just bring it. Like, you automatically get, like, it's automatically 15% heal faster, and then you passively heal over time. Nah, bro. Who needs muscle memory batter? That 10% ain't doing nothing, bro. You already have 20%. You can get 40%. I don't understand. I just don't understand. You have 20% vaulting already. If you're mech, like, yeah, take it, bro. You need it. Check Lantern. Let me... I don't know if I can check Lanternist. Can I? Oh, I can. I don't own Lanternist yet, though. Is this Lion? Bro, Lion's the GOAT. How does he do it? Look at this. His top 3 survivors are reactionary characters. Like, you benefit the most when these... you benefit the most by reacting with these characters. And yet he plays 3... And he's S1 for all 3 of, like, the 3 of the most reactionary-based characters in the game. 2 body blockers and then bait swing character. That's crazy, bro. How do you do that with 130 MS? I don't understand. Generally, like, honestly, like, Lion might just be, like, he might actually be, like, a witch. Like, he actually, like, uses black magic. I don't know. I don't know how he does it with 130. I generally don't. I genuinely have no idea how he does it. Lion just too good, bro. He's just too good. No, I don't own Lanternist. I don't even own Bald, bro. Because I was like kind of when those characters came out, it was just like really busy time, so I don't own Bald. I've never played Bald, bro. I've never played Lanternist, and I've never played Qist, which is crazy. But I'll play them eventually. I'll play them eventually. He's cheeks. Don't even. Oh, Qist. I mean, I gotta make videos on them eventually. I just fell so behind on all my content, and then it just kind of stacked up. What's the chances we can VC? We can VC for a bit, but I'm probably not gonna be streaming for too much longer. Maybe like a half hour to an hour at most. But yeah, we can. Just make sure not to stay up too late. That's fine. Yeah, because I gotta wake up. I got afternoon rank, and I gotta take care of some stuff before that, and then I got Demon King. And then I IJL in the evening again, and then I got rank in the evening again. So I got like, oh my gosh, I have like 5 things to do tomorrow. Whew, busy day. Yeah, I'll probably only do like a half hour because I actually have a lot to do tomorrow. All right, where are you, Shad? Actually, you probably just call me. It's actually, while you do that, you call me while I set up the Discord thingy. I always take forever with these. Okay, it should be good. There we go. You'll call me. Jojo, for this Jojo. Jose's Essence for that. Did I see it? I have not. No, I'll probably watch it during the during when I pull. When does that even come out? Actually, wait. Will I even be here? 12 days. Will I be here? I will be. Oh no! Bro, when this essence comes out, I'll be on the plane. Ah, dang. That's tough. I might be able to. Oh, that's tough. I'll be on the plane when this essence comes out. Dang. Dang. Hi, Shad. Wait, they can't hear you. Wait! Oh, it's not working. I gotta swap scenes. Okay, maybe it'll work now. I think. Oh. Speak?
Hello?
Oh, you're free. You're free. You are free. Hi, Shad.
You're not talking to yourself.
Yeah, no invisible voice.
Yes.
Wait, that was weird looking. Why? Oh, it's because there's no UI for the polls. I was like, what the heck? It looks so empty. It looks so empty looking at the screen like this. Anyway, hi, Chad.
Zeez, why do you have 10 of the melee essences?
Logic path.
You just want them sit there?
Yeah.
You're not gonna open them?
There's a password. I'm not gonna enter that on stream.
Spare the melee essence? Like, come on, hand them over.
Oh, yeah.
You don't need them?
Yeah. I mean, I'm probably gonna end up getting the gosh darn Orpheus skin at this rate. At this point, probably. Wait, didn't you already get? No, you got Queen Bee on your alt. That's right. I forgot.
I got Queen Bee on my ult. It's not fair.
All right. What kind of crazy batter tricks do you have? You said you had some crazy batter tricks, right?
I think I got crazy batter tricks. I can just teach you the ways of the batter.
Okay.
I have you know, I was taught by the best batters on NA.
The best batters. Who are the best batters? Do we have any name drops? Or are they secret?
Don't worry about it.
I
gotta keep it a
secret batter sages that are the sages of the past.
I gotta keep them to myself, you know.
I gotcha. The ghost of batter past, the ghost of batter future.
Yes. All you need to know is that when it comes to playing batter, he is a harasser that you will go in and harass early with. That is his play style.
Mm-hmm.
You will never decode as batter. That's why you don't need audience. Let's see. You're gonna play peekaboo with batter. You're gonna be hiding behind those walls. You're gonna wait for your teammates to run by. You're gonna peek out, smack them away with the ball. You know.
The problem that like I was looking at that. You saw that Waxstars game, right? With like Kazuneko hiding behind the walls, and then when he misses the ball, the Waxstars just doesn't hit him. See, if that's me, the hunter just hits me.
That is true. They would have punished you.
And then they just continue going after me. It's like, I don't know why he didn't just swap to the batter. Like, why don't they just swap to the harasser? They never do. Like, they never do. I don't understand. They never do.
I don't know, but if it's you, then I'll be like,
Yeah, they're gonna swap. They're 100% gonna swap.
He sent it a message by not hitting the batter. That's so true.
But it's like, I look at top level Asia server, and they never just like, that's like, okay, I got one hit on this guy, and I just, like, I have a free hit on the harasser. I could just have a free hit onto the harasser, no trait. And they don't take it. They're just
I don't think the harasser is going to give that free hit. They're going to pull something. They're like,
Maybe.